Okay, so I did that. Okay. Just double checking because I knew it. Streamlabs didn't save all of my stuff, all of my settings. I need to test if they can hear Discord.
Okay, I'm back. Hiccup.
Sorry, he's home.
Okay, thank fuck. I fixed it. Okay, I made sure to double check it because I had a suspicion it didn't save all of my settings. So if I didn't check it, we would have gone through a whole D&D stream with the whole audio muted, and nobody would be able to hear anything going on in the fucking captures. Can I just get a double check from everybody to see if they can hear you? Go ahead. Give me.
Everybody do an Ignited Freddy impression.
Oh god. God. Whatever sounds you guys want to put out, just whatever, so I can test the audio. One sec.
Return to my.
Okay, so it actually is working. Okay, I can hear everybody. I can hear everybody on the stream as well. Xavier, the red leader. I told my mom to embrace her mistakes. Yeah. I mean, hey, that should be advice for everybody as well. Embrace your mistakes. Things have happened.
The fuck?
No clue.
I know this one.
Okay.
Okay. He hugged me. Oh yeah. Very touching moment.
Dude, read both of those sentences together.
What?
Both of them. Read it all together.
What sentences? Where?
What you just read.
Oh.
This is Yaka's alt. You're being told.
I didn't fucking understand the joke. Sorry. My mistake. Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. China is good. China is great. Interesting. Jesus Christ, we already have 3 people in the chat, and we haven't even gotten through fucking introductions yet. We might as well get them out of the way now. Hello there, everybody! Welcome back to our little D&D sessions we hold every Monday. Albeit some Mondays we have to kind of push back. But we started on a Monday this time. And we're back with a new PC. Everything's set. We'll go ahead and get everybody's introductions out of the way while I go boot up the D&D screen. Alright, we'll do it like this. I'm thinking of a number between 1 through 6. Everybody give me a number.
Why can't we just
Once.
set order that we
Seven.
do things, that we
Just
play
kidding.
the numbers game every fucking time?
I want to do
Yaka,
this, okay? 'cause
shut up and pick a
it's
number.
It's more fun
Yeah,
for me,
just
okay?
pick a number.
Oh shit. Hold that number while I go turn off my teapot.
Sadist.
I heard the teapot in the background.
That's, oh my god. Escalating. His
I want
teapot
the
is about
tea-
to explode.
I want the teapot that looks like a duck, and then when it boils, it sounds like a duck.
Golden Freddy.
Or the cow one. Have you seen the cow one?
Oh god.
The cow kettle?
Shut up.
Have you seen the one that you shove a foot up your ass?
So violent.
Shove the kettle.
Violent. For no
Just beat him
reason.
over the head with your fancy kettles. That way, every time you make tea, it screams in Yaka.
So, oh my god, that's great. Or just do a Todoroki's mom and just
Exactly. He gets a lovely scar, and you get an awesome story. Yippee!
I get sent to the psych ward.
Yay. We love that.
Okay.
Let's go.
we'll start with Yaka. What's your number?
6.
You motherfucker!
6. Zoro, what did you get?
I don't remember him asking you.
1.
I don't remember him asking
One?
you. That's crazy.
1, yeah.
You did ask
Sailor?
me, you fuckhead!
3.
3. Okay. Star?
I literally said I already fucking picked 6, and then Yako came in to be a dick.
That's funny.
I mean,
don't
we can
even
double
remember
down with 2
Fine.
people on the same
anything.
number if you want.
No, absolutely not. I refuse to share anything with Yaka. I picked 4. Fuck you all.
4? Okay.
What did I do?
Everything.
Blue?
5.
You say 5?
Yeah.
I think so, yes.
Alright, and Haruki.
Nowhere to be
And
found.
there he goes, the German boy.
It is. No, let's
Too
go
late.
with
He only
boy.
has
Do
one
not
number
sleep during
left.
D&D.
Well, the only number left is 2, so we'll call it for him that it's 2.
Perfect.
Yes.
But, surprisingly enough, because of Yaka's number choosing, Star actually goes first because 4 was my number.
Wow.
God bless.
Yeah.
God
so,
bless.
Star, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Favoritism.
Hello, everybody. I'm Star. I stay winning. Could never bring me down. My life is going incredibly. It couldn't be Yaka. So, yeah, I'm amazing. And I play the character that is equally amazing, Shamar. She uses a shadow. At the moment, not really, but usually. And she has 2 spears and is probably going to kick somebody's ass in this session or die a crippled mess on the floor. So look forward to that.
Indeed, everybody should be watching out in case. Okay, and next off with the second closest number, tied between Sailor and Bloom. We'll start with Bloom. Go ahead and give us an introduction to your character.
You better.
Okay, yeah. I'm Bloom. I'm playing a Kremlin with 4 arms called Rangda. Yeah.
Gremlin forms.
Hunt the gremlin. We love the gremlin.
I like it. Next up is Sailor. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, my name is Sailor, and I play 2 characters, Kuruni and Celeste. Trying so hard not to yawn. Kuruni being a half-elf, and Celeste being a demi-human. And Lady Gaga just put a music, so we're in a recession pop era.
Ooh, Lady Gaga.
Shut the fuck up, Zoro.
Lady Gaga is so goated. If you can't appreciate her, die in hell.
Stream
Mr. Goo Goo
Abra.
walked in.
I would say our next person to give their introduction would be Haruki, but as Haruki is not here currently, we'll go with Zoro. Zoro, go ahead and give an introduction to yourself and your character.
Hello, it is me, Zoro. I'm playing the character Zoro. Barbarian demon, big green guy. So far, his left hand is shriveled up, so we'll see what happens with that.
Indeed. Xavier in my chat says Lady Gaga is overrated.
Okay, well, I'm gonna kill him too. We gotta kill him.
Whoa.
Sorry, Xavier. You've gotta leave chat, Xavier.
yeah.
Sorry. Jump. Do a flip.
Stop being rude to Zoro.
in
He
the
made
salad.
One Piece great.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Yaka, go ahead and
And
give
film
an
fan
it.
favorite.
Yaka, go
Die.
ahead and give an introduction to your character. As of now.
Hello, I'm Yaka. I play Eric with a K, half demon sorcerer. And what else is to say? But I'm the strongest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the gay ones. There they go again. Sucking each other under the table. Wipe your mouth.
Why?
Yup.
Right? You see, for whatever reason, Cube would never ban Star for such a comment like that. But if I say something even remotely close to like the phrase balls, I'm done for.
Hey,
The
balls.
favorite-
Go ahead, mute
There's
real
different
quick.
intentions behind.
Mute him off, rip.
Real.
Listen, saying
Literally
balls is funny, okay?
1984.
It's funny. But, like, the shit that you say is way worse than just saying balls, okay?
Yeah, no.
Like,
Yeah,
so-
no,
like-
you're
I
insane.
never said that was never my point. I was saying Star said something egregious and didn't get banned for it.
Well, that's my bestie you're talking about.
Exactly. I do it with class. You could never.
Xavier also says balls.
Wow.
I
We need to.
I give
we
death
need to get a
threats
little bit of
cutely
a-
and with panache.
We need to get a little bit of a pulse check. Is Hariki here? Hariki.
I'm probably.
No.
We need to try to wake him up. I mean, it's almost 3.
Oh yeah, it's like really early for you guys as well, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I'm
like
almost
3
thought that I was late. I'm gonna be real.
But I also know that he had like a rough day today, so
Yeah.
he might
Yeah.
just sleep for a while.
I mean, Jesus, you know, resurrects.
The German boy.
No,
Soccer balls, football,
not the
soccer balls,
balloon
football.
smoking.
I mean, like
Um,
Jesus, he will also resurrect. Don't worry.
I
That's
think
true.
we will probably keep Erica here. I think I'm probably going to. I was gonna say server deafen him, only because like maybe we might get loud in the session. I don't want to wake him up if he is sleeping, because he might need to rest.
Yeah,
So,
that's pretty good.
I'll,
Yeah.
I'll keep him server deafened. I'll wait for him to like message or anything to say like he's back and then he's ready for D&D. But yes, I'll also server mute him as well just to make sure like if there's anybody in the background, he's like nobody, nothing gets said while he's away. But continuing where we were from the last session. I'm just gonna turn down the music just a tad bit so that it's not too loud that I can't focus. Going back from where we were in the last session, everybody had gone through their own little experience with the library. But there's yet to be one person that has yet to return from it, and that is none other than Celeste. So that is where we will begin. Celeste, you being here in the library, you begin to read a book pertaining to the story of a deity called Dana. Now, Dana, you don't even need to make a roll for this either. Dana, from what you know, is a very mysterious god, or a mysterious deity. Not much is exactly known about dear Dana. There have been some tidbits in history books that have mentioned that there is a goddess called Dana, but in terms of why Dana is very important, there's only one thing that is referenced, in that Dana was one of the descendants of Astra. As for any background knowledge of anything for Dana, all of it pertains to, folklore or legend or hearsay. Everything is just something that may or may not be true about Dana. And as you begin to read this story about Dana, this little story that you're reading in this book kind of almost enlightens you, where you were, where as you're reading it, it explains how there was a time when Astra had first started to create the deities, which would be then known as the primordials. That when they were created, there was one in particular that had gained Astra's favor, and that was none other than Dana. However, for Dana, it was not exactly a very easy life that she led, as she was the one that had to pertain to taking care of, one of the first deities that had to reside over the dead and those who are passing. So Dana, from I'd say what would be around centuries of working as this goddess, deity of death, and helping guide those across the way move on to the next plane. It was very tough for her because she had to pass on those who have barely started their life, or those who have not done enough in their life and had many regrets. And as you continue reading more of the story, you see that your cat begins to walk up in front of you, and you see that it sits in front of you. And as you look at this cat, you notice that this cat is looking at you with almost like a concern in its eyes before you hear the cat speak to you. Reading a book now, are we, child?
Celeste just blinks for a moment at the cat before shaking her head and going back to the book. She's like, probably just an illusion.
You see that the cat immediately hops up on the book and sits on it, getting your attention as the cat says, "This is not an illusion, child. I am one of the few protectors to help you on your journey. Pleasure to meet you." As you see that both the book and the cat begin to glow, and it glows to a point where it ends up almost blinding you, and you end up having to look away. But as you look back, you see that the book and the cat are gone, but standing before you seems to be this feline individual who emits this very strong divine aura around them. As you see that this feline woman stands in front of you, as she says, "It is a pleasure to meet you, child. I am dear Dana."
Holy, you're the lady from the book.
Yes. I have yet to want to reveal my history to the world, but seeing as how times are changing, there are some that require to make their presence known again. And I unfortunately will have to step to this cause. I was the one that Astra had found favor in me. However, working tirelessly to bring the souls of both young and old to the next plane is not an easy task. I do not wish to remain here in this library anymore. The world requires a deity to return. I would be considered a primordial around this time, but whatever the name may be, my job has yet to change. And I will help you on this journey. As you see that she gives you a small bow.
Okay. Well, to continue that journey, do you happen to know a way out of here?
The library labyrinth. Of course. As you see that she holds up her hand, and you see that this light emits from it, and you see that it surrounds you, and as this light begins to dissipate now, you see that you are now back in the main part of the library. As for everybody else who was here in the main part of the library, you guys all know that you guys, gathered up and you guys were getting ready to leave. And as you guys were prepping to leave, one of you had noticed that, Celeste is gone. However, you guys see that at the little teller table in the middle of the room, you guys see that there is a small orb that it gradually becomes bigger and bigger and bigger until it becomes like a medium-sized dome in this library of just bright light. And as you guys see that this light dissipates, you guys see Celeste, who stands there.
Well, that's convenient.
Hello. I'm back.
Is there a reason why you took longer despite being, the first to enter?
So, I just appeared in a library, and I just I couldn't get out. There was no door.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're,
I heard someone said furry.
oh, we've started and we're on stream.
I heard
Lino,
someone said furry.
Lino, we're on stream. We're on stream, Lino.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing inappropriate here. I'm just a girl doing her homework. Anyways, I heard someone say something about furries. What kind?
Oh my god.
I don't think this is the time for furries. This isn't the time for furries.
Let's not.
Lino.
Yeah.
So I really did get baited. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself.
So I'm assuming you're not going to be a part of today's session.
What do you mean?
We're starting the session like right now.
At the session right now.
I said I was gonna be late.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking. Sorry. Go ahead, Sailor.
Sorry, she was responding to Eric. Well, I was in the library, and unfortunately there was really no way out. So I was just kind of stuck there for a while. And I found a book and I read it, and this lady appeared and she teleported me back here.
A lady.
To everybody else, they cannot see Dana. To you, Sailor, or to you, Celeste, you're the only one that is able to see Dana. As for everybody else, you guys look around the room of this quote-unquote other woman, but no one else is here.
Must be standing very still.
The
So, what do you even see in these rooms?
Well, I see you guys, and then the Dana, the deity.
Where
Chris is
she
corrupting your
is.
mind.
She's like
What?
right next to me.
Yep, definitely corrupted her mind.
I will say, to you, Eric, as you hear Celeste say right next to me, you look over and you swear you can see this like small shimmer, but you can't exactly really make out what this is. You just see that there's like this weird shimmer as if there is somebody invisible next to her.
Yeah,
I
she.
still don't believe it.
She. Okay. Whatever. The important thing is that I'm back here. Okay. So what did I miss?
Well,
Not much.
we're going to be cured of something.
You hear very loud footsteps as you hear coming from above here. So, are we leaving yet or no?
The hell is that?
This voice is so irritating.
The hell is that?
I had a question, if one would not mind answering. What goes on in the room?
Well, I went back to a time where I was with my grandfather. It was nice, but then my trident shattered, and I gotta go back home after this.
Karini just nodded.
Anybody else?
Karini nodded. She's like, "Yeah, it was I was kind of like back in Ialuna, but then when I got out of the room, I got sent to this forest plane, um, where elven souls can go into the afterlife, and uh, I saw Colchis there.
Joy, did he say anything to you?
No, he actually looked peaceful. He was with his wife, so I guess he did find peace in some way.
All right. Well, you said, did any of you find any information? You said you were able to go back to the past and meet with somebody.
Small tidbit. As you say that, Shamar, you hear the footsteps and you hear Floka. You are not exactly going back in time. You are... how would I place this? Rhonda, help me, dear. How would you say it in human terms? You are... What? You hear her say something in your language, basically saying you are experiencing something that is going to either tell you something important or is a lesson for you.
Well, it seems it's either a lesson that this room tries to teach you, or just an experience to tell you something is going to happen, apparently.
So
But
it's different
there
for
is
everyone.
but there is a chance we could get the information from this room.
You see that Floka looks at you for a translation, Rhonda.
Oh, but seems so.
Sorry if you guys can hear my mom. My mom is playing with Peachy and Milo. Jesus Christ.
You just like kind of watch Shamar deflate a little bit because she hates going back and seeing her own memories, but she just, at the promise or at least the hope that she might discover something else, she'll just kind of just grimace and just be like, "Wait here, I'll be quick."
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna make the assumption that you enter the darkness as well, Shamar. Do you?
Yeah, weapons drawn.
Okay.
I could see into the darkness.
So for Shamar, when you walk in and wade through the shadows, you feel yourself almost become lighter, almost as if the gear that you're carrying is non-existent. That is until you begin to look at yourself a bit more and notice that your weapons and armor and gear have disappeared. And as you continue wading through, you notice that your clothes begin to change, and they look more like traditional elven clothing rather than your armor that you usually would wear. And you feel odd, almost as if most of the pains that you felt before have disappeared. As you look down at your body, you notice that like on your arms, and you notice that like some parts of like your neck as well, the scars that you had throughout your time have disappeared. You walk through more and more until you see a light. And at this light, when you end up making it to it, you see that you exit through a doorway and you are in a library that more so has like a familiar tone to it. There's just something very familiar about this library, but the more you try to think about it, it's like the thought of it escapes you. What is this library? What happened to my gear? Where am I? All those questions you begin to ask. And as you look around in this library, you see that it looks like the normal library that you guys entered. The only difference being, of course, it doesn't look abandoned. It looks clean. There's no rodents or insects, no ash covering the floor. But you see that the bookshelves are empty. And as you look around, you see that there is one book that just sits right on the little teller counter.
I guess Shamar will go over and pick it up since it's like the only thing there.
Alright. You pick up the book, and you see that this book has nothing else written on it, but the title of it says Shamar.
So, nothing?
Well, you open the book, and as you begin to flip through the pages of this book, you notice that a lot of the pages are tellings of memories that you've had. But you see that each corner that usually would have like a number to signify what page you're on, it says either Shamar or Amanda. And you see that you're flipping through this book, and this is basically just like a book of memories. You're wading through more and more, and you see, memories. Some of these you haven't seen before. Like one of these memories you've seen is a memory from Amanda's viewpoint, and it's basically telling it in a story where there was a time when she, as a knight, did everything she could to protect her people. But there came a moment within her life when the king that she once served had passed away. There was a moment in her life that began a reflection, as if she's wondering if the life she's leading is the one that she wants to have. After 20 years of unwavering loyalty to the king, after his passing, questions begin to spiral within her brain of, is this my life? Should I live this? Am I someone else? And that is until she remembers that this particular role that she was given, she wasn't given this because of her own choice. She was given this because of her circumstances. Because her father before her was also a knight that served the king. But the issue is, the family line only had a generation of males that served the king. And Amanda was the first ever to be a female within this generation. And at the sight of having a female, she was neglected growing up. And she had no choice but to end up sparring with the boys, training with them, training hard as she could, basically giving up all the personality she could have been in return for a personality that should have been. And she grew up to be none other than what is just another son to her father. And this reflection began to make her wonder if what she is, or what she's been doing, has been the right thing for the past 20 years of her life. And the more you read more of these stories, you see that each of these stories from both Shamar and Amanda give small telltales of what Shamar is today, of what particular woman Shamar could have been, what woman Amanda could have been, but what they ended up becoming. And as you get to the end of the book, you see that there is a pen in between the little, you see that there is a pen like embedded in the back cover of the book. And you see that there is only one message written beneath that says, now it's time for you to write your own story.
Shamar probably doesn't understand why 20 years matters so much to this lady. So she's probably just like, well, yeah, of course that's what you do. Duh. Like, that's the point. So she'll just kind of like put the pen back and close the book. She's just like, thanks for telling me nothing, I guess. And she'll just kind of like leave the book there and I guess search around more for anything else.
So, as you place down the book, you begin to look around the library, and you see that there is another book. However, it's in the second floor, and you see that it's like very tucked away at like the top shelf at the like south end of the wall on the second floor. That you kind of had to end up climbing these empty bookshelves to end up getting. And you see that this book in particular, this book talks about a legend within the Ashen Lands, a legend pertaining to a weapon that may or may not still yet exist. And you see that as you begin reading this book, you see that this book begins to talk about a particular weapon that was used to slay a deity that these demons have curated. And you see that it is called Durfang. And with this kind of like this book pertains to like, you know, from what you're reading, it talks about like what this weapon could do, what the potentials of this weapon could be for the demon race, and what particular like weapon this could, like what weapon type it could be. You see that it's speculated it could be like a sword, it could be a dagger, a club, a morning star, it could be anything. But as for concrete evidence, there's not yet anything to be known.
Okay. Shamar just doesn't really know what to make of that. Like, why is her room filled with a weird fable and a diary? So she'll just kind of like look it over and see if she can't figure out at least where this thing might be.
Well, as for clues that could pertain to Durfang's whereabouts, you see that in the book it talks about how there was a time where there was a quote-unquote, you know, demon commander who seemed to have wielded this weapon long ago, and it said that this Durfang weapon was buried with him when he finally passed away after Astra was overthrown. And from what you're looking at, it seems like that very weapon could be somewhere. If you can refer back to the map a little bit, you see that it could be somewhere within ruins next to Zogdran.
Okay, well, that's something. Can she find anything related to Astaroth, or what's his name?
Azatoth.
Azatoth, that one.
Nope. There's no other books here, just these two books.
Jamar's probably just peeved, went through all this for nothing. So she'll just like kind of shove the book back on the shelf and just get ready to leave.
Okay. You begin to get ready to leave. But you see that as you try to enter the hallway that you entered from, you try to exit, see that the bookshelf is physical now. So you can no longer bypass it, which is a little odd to you. And with a couple blinks, you see that you're no longer standing in the library, but now you're standing in the Elven Forest, oddly enough, pushing up against a tree.
Joy?
Bless you.
Oh, God bless you.
Bless you, Ma. Sorry.
Sorry.
And as you turn around to look around, you see, you recognize what the Elven Forests are like. Spiritual fauna of animals that have passed away, but their souls begin to wander the forest to keep the forests alive. And you see that there is one person who seems to wait for you. Balin. Sitting up by a tree. But this Balin doesn't look like the one you normally saw. This Balin looks much younger and does not have the scar of exile on him. Much rather, he looks like a more, what seems like down in the dumps Balin.
Shamar will just like kind of freeze at seeing him there again. but realizing he can't really do anything to her, she'll just kind of like walk up to him and like probably kick him dead in the face.
Okay. So you walk up and kick this young Balin in the face as you see that he looks around. He says, "Oh, what happened? Oh, my nose. Oh, great."
Oh, do you remember me?
You see that he doesn't respond. As you see that he just begins wiping his nose. He says, "Great. Another day's training, and now I end up with a nosebleed. Ugh. I must be standing in the sun too long." You see that he gets up. You see that he looks around. He's like, How long have I been out here? Shit. I need to get going on training. And you see that he picks up a training lance. As you see that he goes over and he starts hitting a tree. Well, you see, when you look at this Balin's way of using a lance, you see that it looks super unrefined, super crude. And you see that he is essentially what he's doing is like if he had a real lance, would end up dulling the weapon itself with these weird sloppy strikes that he's doing, these weird twirls that he does with his lance, which is, to your combat knowledge, is so not something you should do in combat because it leaves you wide open. And you see that Balin is just trying his hardest until you see that he immediately drops the lance as he is literally just straight up tired. As you see that this Balin just looks around, he's like, days I've trained with this and yet nothing. Shit. You see that he just leans up on the tree that he was striking. He says, will I ever amount to something? Doubt it. Papa always said I'd amount to nothing. Try my hardest to prove him wrong, and what do? Give myself a nosebleed. Probably make myself tired for the next few weeks.
Shamar will just look at him and like she has no sympathy. So she'll just be like, "Oh, well, he was right. You didn't do much of anything. In fact, you made everything worse."
You see that this younger Balin just looks around. He says, maybe... No, I can't do that. I doubt there's a light for me anyway. Well, you see that he gets up. And you see that as he gets up, you see that the weird clouds around him, or the atmosphere around you, seems to become darkened a bit. As you see that Balin begins to look more upset almost. As you see that Balin just looks around, he says, maybe the line of work isn't for me. Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe there is something... No, I can't. No. There's nothing I can do. I can never do anything right. Well, whatever. And you see that as he walks away, Shamar, you see that he begins to look much like his older self, walking away quietly and not really saying anything. That's until you are brought to another point. What seems like a more future version of him, where he is old now. But in this situation, you see that he's, instead of training you, he's training Tao. And you see that Tao takes your place as the next assassin in the Death Corps. You see that he trains him up the same way he did with you. He said he goes through every single obstacle and makes sure that he trains him just as exactly you were from your memory. And then you are brought to a next point. That dreadful night that you remember. That night that Balin woke you up and had told you that there is a mission for you from him personally. And it's almost as if like the words itself completely like block itself out from your hearing, but you know exactly what he's told you. And you see that Tal, seemingly with that same kind of like bright energy that he always has, follows his orders as well. And you see that he himself walks out. And you see that Balin stands there by the door as Tal waves at him and closes the door. And when that happens, you are now left back in a darkness, in a void. And the only thing you hear is one squinch of a blade entering a person. And you see none other. The puddle beneath you reveals a reflection of yourself. But this reflection is of you, holding your lances with your armor and your gear. And you see that Tal lays at your feet. A wound that you remember exactly where. Directly square right above the heart. Tal lays there bleeding, looking right at you. And that is until you are brought back into the library. And in the library, you see that you're here with everybody, but you are holding the book of Durfang with you.
What happened to Tao?
The situation that happened with Tao, to give a bit more context, was exactly what happened to the other Shamar before, where Shamar was tasked on killing Kolkus, failed, and died. And Tal suffered the same fate. A sign that
And
would seem
why-
very ominous to Shamar.
Alright. I guess she'll check out the Book of Durfang again, just to see if there's anything new in there.
You see that, yes, indeed, there is a new page in Durfang. And it says that for Durfang's powers to be ignited, one must sacrifice something dear to them.
So it's useless.
Well, you're here in the library with everybody now. You guys see that as you guys are here getting all set up, getting ready to leave, you guys see that Shamar just appears in front of the bookshelf that leads into the darkness. And you guys see that she's just holding a book, staring blankly. Before you see that she comes to her senses and immediately starts folding through this book, looking for new pages.
Once Shamar reads like that, you have to give up something incredibly valuable to you to draw out its power. Shamar will just rip it to pieces.
Alright, you guys see that Shamar immediately starts tearing out a page from the book and starts tearing it up.
What did that page do to you?
Nothing. It's just the same useless dribble that is always written in these kinds of stupid books.
That's why I don't
Must
like
have-
books either.
Must have been a very powerful sentence then, or page rather, if it got that reaction out of you.
Doesn't matter. I don't care. And Shamar will just pick up the remains of whatever is left of the book and she'll just chuck it back into the darkness of the library.
Okay. You guys see that Shamar picks up the book and she tosses it straight into the darkness.
That bitch gone.
And
She
same
said, that bitch
thing,
empty. Yeet.
same thing like before. You guys don't hear it hit the ground.
Well, I learned nothing. Nothing of any importance that I did not already know. You ready? You ready to go?
I want my hand
Good.
healed.
Are
Let's
we
get
gonna
gone.
go or what? I thought we were leaving.
Yes. We are. Shut up, crazy lady.
Ah,
Have
all
to
right.
get home.
Come on, let's go, let's go. As you see that, you hear the footsteps, the heavy footsteps going up the stairs. You see that Floka looks at you, Rhonda. She says, "Are we ready to go?"
It seems so.
Okay.
Let's just go.
So long as you're okay. As she pats you on the arm as she goes, as she makes her way up the stairs as well. So, with the party prepping to leave, everybody makes their way out. And everybody makes their way out back into the very desolate and disturbing Ashen Land. And you guys begin following Floka back to her laboratory. And here, you guys end up moving through the foggy forests. I do need to do something just real quick. I need to boot up something. In the meantime, I'm gonna need everybody to give me an initiative roll, if you'd be so kind.
Boo.
Be ready.
No.
Be ready. No. No.
I have never been more thrilled than I am in this very given moment. Give me one moment. I need to.
Theon is yet to enter the darkness too, by the way. I don't think Theon would want
Hey,
to
let's
cheat.
go. Second 30, natural 20. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, hold on.
That means Fionn is not
Me
cursed
too,
because she
natural
didn't
20.
go in the darkness.
You are still cursed.
You guys are gonna have to
don't worry.
roll off. No, I'm not.
No, she has
I got a
10.
26.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to open this on Discord for you guys as well. Hold on. So turn it off, and then I need to go to
What's-
Discord.
Currently got a 21.
Okay, hold your guys'
And-
rolls for just a tad bit while I set up everything on the stream as well.
No.
That was rude of me. I yawned.
Oh, you're
No,
good,
you're good.
Ah.
At least you're not
No.
burping like Cube. You don't sound like Molten Freddy.
good.
Well, that's because I haven't had a Dr. Pepper. You know what? I think tomorrow I'm gonna get myself a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead and get the thing for it real quick. So, test, Okay, we'll go at this one by one. So, Sailor, for Celeste, what did Celeste get?
She got a 7.
7. Okay, and Karuni?
21.
21. Okay, Shamar, what is your initiative roll?
30.
30. Okay. Theon,
I got a 26.
26. Eric?
3.
Zoro?
Damn, you stuck.
Nat 20.
20 nat.
I got a nat 22.
And Rhonda?
25.
25. Okay. So, so continuing from here, where we are in our... Hold on, I just need to see if the stream can properly see this. I have only one monitor, by the way, chat, so I have to end up looking at this in my phone, so I can be able to see if everybody can see the fucking screen. Properly.
Wow, only one monitor? The peasantry.
I know, dude, because
Peasantry.
I don't have money to buy a second monitor. I'm broke, and I will forever say this, I will forever be broke. Okay? But yes, continuing from here, you guys are wading through this very dark forest. We'll go ahead and put Babel away as well, since he is currently not here. Rhonda, of course, with the other two, Floka, right here, and then dear Zula. And then we also have Shamar, Celeste, Fion, Eric, and Karuni. Alright, so you guys begin making your way through this forest. As you see that Floka looks over at the rest, she says, "It is very dangerous around here. The people are not exactly very kind, especially nowadays. I suggest you all be on the lookout." And
Peachy.
and moving through, you guys end up here, where here you guys see that there are corpses and statues of people that are unburied.
How welcoming.
Joy. So these statues of people, do they look like the crystal statues, or are they just like statues?
These are statues, but if you'd like to give me a perception check, you can.
Alright, I shall give you that perception check. Wisdom, my best skill, I say not. Do. Oh, that's a 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Do you notice that the eyes of this one particular statue in front of Rhonda seems to be a little more lively than usual?
Shamar will like walk over to it and like poke it in the eye, see if that can elicit a reaction.
You go over and you poke it in the eye to nothing, but you see now its attention is now towards you, as you see that its eyes are following you.
Guys, are we noticing the same thing here? They're following us with their eyes.
Well, that's very comforting.
Let me make a roll. Oh fuck! Let me make a roll real quick in my little box that I now have access to because I have more space on my desk. Make a roll real quick.
You know, I was gonna say, as long as they're only following us with their eyes and not their legs, we should be fine. But I have a feeling that's gonna change in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Let me see who is this gonna be towards? Let me make a roll real
Bruh.
quick. Karuni.
What do you say fuck her for?
She's a victim. She's a victim.
She's a victim.
Save her!
Let me pull up the stat sheet real quick. I need to pull up the stat sheet.
Oh, fucking god.
I actually cannot believe it too. Like, that's crazy first roll as well. That's nuts.
Why?
Wow,
What is it?
that's
What is it? What's the roll?
crazy, says Cube.
Cube, what's the roll? I need to know.
Hold on.
Karuni gets incinerated.
No.
Guys on the spot.
She's
That's,
gonna get dragged down to hell.
Karuni, does a 29 hit you with a nat 20 on top of
Bro.
it?
Fine.
What the
Silvery
fuck?
barbs.
I need to make a reroll? Okay, I'll make a
Yeah,
reroll.
you need to make a reroll. Take
And
the
use
lowest.
take the lowest. Let me see, what do I get?
Wait. Oh, yeah.
That's
Rah. Rah.
I hate to say it, that's still a 21.
Bruh.
No.
I'm assuming that hits you, Karuni, so I will grab the appropriate dice for this. So that's I will change the music in just a hot second while I roll these real quick. So these, holy shit.
He killed Karuni.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
that
Kid.
was like that one, and then I need to add another.
Yeah, he's just
You
planning
don't
to
need
kill
to
us.
add shit. Stop adding
Oh no!
shit.
It's not a nat 20. It's not a nat 20 anymore because I took the lower one, which is a 21. So it's not a nat 20. So she's not getting critted. So you saved her from being critted.
You're welcome, everyone.
Let's go.
Karuni, throughout investigating a little bit around this area, you hear something whizzing past, but before you're able to move, Eric, you see, as you turn to Karuni, you see Karuni get hit with a large boulder that ends up taking 41 points of damage, and I will need you to give me a strength saving throw.
Bro.
Mantis, watch out.
Mantis, watch out!
What the fuck is this boulder made out
You got a
of?
nat 20 on the strength saving.
Okay, so yeah,
Ayo!
you are definitely able to hold your ground, but you feel your armor has definitely dented from this hit for sure.
How close is Zoro to this to Karuni?
You are 5 feet.
Okay, he's gonna use his reaction to lower that damage 1d10 plus 4.
1d10, okay. So 41 minus what is the question?
Let me see. Let me open up. ADD
While
real
I
quick.
do this, I am going to put down the screen real quick, and I am going to do something where I am going to set
Hey,
the battle music.
max health 14.
So minus
Wow.
14. So instead, Karuni, you take 27 points of damage. I need to put up a game capture screen.
Let's hear it for Zoro.
Yippee!
Okay, and now I need to put this one below everything so that you guys can be able to see the game. Real quick. So game capture
Excuse me.
all the way down to the bottom. Okay, right here. So you guys can be able to see it. You guys won't be able to see any other screen, thankfully. While I go ahead and go boot up the battle music. Let me just go ahead and go boot that shit up real quick.
Popeyes has
I got a fucking advertisement for Popeyes. Okay, I want some chicken, okay? Because I'm hungry, but I don't have money. So that's nice. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's try this one. I think this one. No, this one. There we go. Eerie music to play for the stream. Okay, so with everybody's initiative roll. Why? I was like wondering why the fucking music stopped. So with everybody's initiative roll, I'm gonna go ahead and build initiative in front of everybody. So starting off is Shamar. Wait, hold on, I clicked the wrong thing. So starting off is Shamar. Next is let me see. Yeah, so I got so you are next. And then it's Fion with a 26. What is your total, Zoro? So nat 20 plus what's your initiative modifier?
5.
5, so it's 25. Okay. So then you are the same with Rongda, so you guys will be both on the same turn. And then it's this one. Then it's Karuni. And then this one. And then it's these two on the same turn. Yeah, so that one, those two, and then it's Celeste. Okay, and then yeah, so both there. Yep, Celeste, and then Eric. There it is. Then Eric, and then this one. So here is the turn order. As you see that Karuni is hit with some shards of the boulder, you hear heavy footsteps in the mud around you. And as you are looking around, you see these fallen individuals make their presence known. You see that one of them looks over in your guys' direction. He says, Kiaraura. Rongda, for you, and of course what Zula and Floka would understand as well, you hear that he says, you, greenhorns, give us everything you have.
Greenhorns.
Greenhorns?
So
Did he just call me?
For Rongda's translation, greenhorn is essentially an insult, saying that you guys are babies, essentially.
Oh my god.
How dare they say that about us?
They just call us a bitch.
Pretty much.
Time to give that back.
So with that, we start with Shamar. Go ahead as you start the initiative.
I love being first.
This is alert. Or does anyone have the alert? Because this actually would be a surprise round.
Wait a minute, I
Me,
might.
I have alert. I have
Okay.
alert.
So Shamar has.
Hold on.
So
They
Let
made
me-
themselves known, bruh.
they threw the
Yeah,
boulder.
they threw a fucking boulder at us,
first.
bro.
Yeah, they threw a boulder first.
I have
into
the- I have
That was their
alert.
surprise.
I have the
Um,
alert feed
So
as
both
well.
of us. Yeah, so both of us have alert.
So
Elk
Shamar
Queens.
and Fion.
Yeah.
Anyone else have the alert feed?
Yeah.
Nope.
You have the alert feed, Rongda?
Mm.
Okay. So Rongda's there as well. Okay, so then yes, it would start with Shamar.
Let's fucking go. So where was the man who was sleeping? Like, can you not die for 2 minutes, Cube?
That's not
That was
me.
me. I was dying, sorry.
Dude,
Oh my god! How fucking
Targeting.
dare you, Zoro?
targeting.
Excuse me.
Sorry, go ahead.
What I said fuck you for? No, I was just gonna say, yeah. Who's the dumb fuck who was just like, I got uta, I agree.
The one in front right here that
Being racist.
that showed himself.
Okay, so how far away is he?
In terms of feet, you are let's double check it like this. You're about, what would that be? 100 wait, 20 I guess we'll call it 28.
28 feet, bet.
No, 28. So, oh yeah. So then you would be about 28 feet from him. Yes.
Thank God. I was gonna say, alright, since my lances reach about 10 feet, she'll move about 20 feet close to him, and then he gets to get hit with a bunch of attacks.
5, 10, 15, 20, and you have a 10-foot. So yes, you would be able to reach him.
Yep, I know. Alright, let's dance. So, time to release some attacks. Does a 22 hit him?
A 22 does hit him. Yes.
Alright, good. Roll me 2 constitution saves, one at disadvantage and one not at disadvantage.
Okay. So with this, 2 con saves.
What if instead of releasing attacks, you released your inhibitions and felt the rain on your skin?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Did Yaka delve into poetry?
No clue.
He's referencing song lyrics.
Yeah.
I want you all to know.
Feel the rain.
Gay.
I can't say that's all
I'm
because it's
literally-
copyright.
Uh,
So, that is a. Oh, he fails. I'm assuming a 7 doesn't save him. Okay, so 7 doesn't
No.
save him. Okay.
Was that with disadvantage or straight?
That was the one with straight. That's the straight one.
Okay, then he's toppled.
And then now I rolled a disadvantage one, which would end
Yes.
up giving me disadvantage. That would be what is this? So the other one that disadvantage is Constitution, right?
Yes, sir.
That is a 16.
Nope,
Okay.
he fails both.
Fails both. Gotcha. So,
So-
he fails both.
He's prone and now he's poisoned. So let me roll you big damage numbers.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put a green color just to signify that he is indeed poisoned.
Let me check
should've-
something really
I will
quick
actually
here.
also have to give them their proper health pools as well, which would end up being what?
Feel the rain on your skin.
I can't sing that song because it's copyright.
Dude, you really think she's gonna come and copyright you?
Ew.
Whoa. Whoa. Ain't no way you said that, Lino. You of all people.
Look, wait.
Amazing.
What part of it is it? Why are we ewing? Why are we booing me?
Because of
I'm
you. You're
I'm-
you, girl, you.
Ew, dude. Ew.
Okay.
Dude.
Suddenly, my attacks are all directed at Shamar. And the rest of the
It
party.
is what it is. Your girl accepts it. That's why I have the big health pool.
I'm a big fan.
We know. Alright, so that is 24 plus 7, so that's 31 damage on the
Okay.
first attack.
Okay, wait, hold on. Ah, fuck, I moved him just a tad bit away. Fuck, damn it. Okay, right there. So wait. What did you? How much damage did you say?
31
31.
for the first attack.
Okay. Okay.
And now I get all my hits at advantage because he's on the floor.
Peachy! What the fuck are you doing? Peachy!
Does a 21... Lord have mercy.
Sorry.
Does a 21 hit?
Hits. Give me some damage.
Of course. You know I never don't. Alright, so that is... That's fine. That's 22 on that attack.
So 22. Okay.
Here we go. Ooh, big money! That's a nat 20!
Okay, give me some heavy damage if you'd be so kind.
Alright. So that is 37 damage on that one.
37. Okay. Pretty good amount of damage.
And-
37.
Oh, wait, I have one more.
Okay.
Here we go. Using my bonus attack, I will make another one. And that's another net fucking 20. Let's go, bitch.
Holy shit, she might actually kill on first round. Fucking A. Peachy, my love, what the fuck you doing?
That will be another, if it would ever like to show up as I would love it to. That will be another 32 damage.
32. Okay, he is fucked up. Anything else?
Can I use a luck roll?
It is still too high to use a luck roll, unfortunately.
Fuck, man. Oh, wait, hold on 1 minute. Would throwing a bomb at him count as an action?
Yes, because you're throwing something.
Damn it. Okay. Used my attacks. Let me just quickly see something. Quickly see. Okay. Never mind. This is taking forever. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll say that ends her turn.
Okay. So then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and also, I was gonna say he has disadvantage on all of his attacks because he's poisoned and he is currently prone.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the giant. So this is 5, 10, 15.
That's fucked. Cube just
20.
picked when he wanted to go in initiative. That's fucked.
I made
gonna
these
crash
rolls.
out.
I made these rolls beforehand. I made
No,
these
you
rolls beforehand, and I just added
said-
it
you
to
literally
the
said, "I'm
initiative
gonna-
roll."
I'm just gonna
Lies.
pick. I'm just gonna pick.
What the
meaning
fuck do you
picked
mean? I
when he
had
was
the
going in.
notes for this shit.
No way he got higher than a 26, bruh. No fucking way.
I did
With
get
how
Isn't
we're
it the
rolling-
surprise round still anyway?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a surprise round. Yeah.
I have alert, bruh.
Yeah,
I can do
he goes above first because it's a surprise round. He got more than a
Still don't get how it's a
26.
surprise round. They walked out, announced themselves, said, "Give me your money," and then it's still a surprise round.
We are surprising them because we're attacking back. Therefore, he should not get a turn. Have you never done a
They
surprise
thought-
round properly?
They
Jeez
threw
Louise.
first.
They
threw
thought we
first.
would cower in fear.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Wait,
I'm-
no, the music stopped.
Yeah, there's
No.
like
What
15
was the
of us
point?
and like 2 of them.
Fucking
What was the
all
point
that.
of him asking?
God
What was
damn
the
it! I
point
got
of
a
him asking?
trivia.
Oh, do you have the alert feat? What was the fucking point? Yes, I have the alert feat. They don't get the surprise.
Okay.
Oh my god. I'm gonna crash
Calm
that
down,
again.
calm down, calm down.
So with this, oh, it's 10 feet actually. Okay, so I will make the attack roll real quick. Targeting Floka. So this will be.
That the old lady or the
Yeah,
the one
the-
that smokes
Yeah,
the
like
old
20
lady.
packs of
he's
cigarettes?
straight going
The old
for
lady.
the elderly.
Yeah, so that's a.
What a fucking pussy name.
Oh, that's. Oh,
Yeah.
that's it's a 17, so that will hit.
And it hit. Wow.
And it hit, and it.
Wow.
Does it have no shame?
Wait, who's he hitting?
He's
You.
hitting the grandma.
Oh, okay, then that's fine. I thought he was hitting me, and I'm like, how do you know that a 17 hits? How do you know?
He's targeting.
Because he has your sheet, girl.
Calm down. He's targeting Floka. I actually don't think I have
Okay.
D12.
Who's Folka?
Floka? That-
Jesus
oh,
Christ, Lord
yeah,
have
that,
mercy.
no, that's fine. Because she left before Floka was introduced. That's why she was out before. Floka is
Yeah.
basically Rongda's grandmother.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because I didn't get cursed because I didn't go in the darkness like you guys.
You still
were cursed
indeed get
beforehand.
cursed, yeah.
Yeah.
So
That was
with-
what she crashed out about
so
first,
with
was getting
3
cursed.
D12s.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
So that's plus. So on his first swing, he did 29 damage to Floka. And then on his second, he's going to target Rongda. Yeah, so on his second hit, he's going to target Rongda. And that will be. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a. What? Plus.
Oh, fuck me.
That's a +9, so that's. Yeah, so that's 28, yeah. So. That will hit.
Jesus Christ.
Dealing the same thing. So we roll these. Rhonda, you take. Ooh, that's actually some pretty bad rolls. You actually lucked out. Yeah, you actually got pretty bad rolls. You take only 14 points of slashing damage. As you see that one of the fallen here runs up over to the side and like makes a swing and hits Floka, absolutely like gashing her on her side. And you see that he immediately pivots and then swings his axe the other way and ends up hitting you in the back, Rongda, dealing 14 points of slashing damage. Usually that would have ended up doing more, but because of the equipment that you have on your back, it ended up taking a little bit of the brunt of the blow. So that will be it for this giant's turn. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for his turn. Fionn, your turn. Because you will have alert.
I do have alert. Let me look at the stream, and then my fucking net's gonna crash. So, okay, where am I?
You're
Because I can't see
You're
that
right
far
here.
or well. I'm right there. Can I? Okay, I'm not gonna hit Eric as much as I want. Can you zoom in more,
okay.
Queen? This is why. Anyways, I'm not gonna be critical.
Critical.
So is that green guy next to me? Is he a bad guy?
You mean Zoro?
That's the
Oh, this
grandma.
one? Zula?
Yeah.
Zula is Zula is
I don't
is
know what
Rongda's
I look like. Okay.
Zula is Rongda's
Wow.
friend. They're part of the companions for the party.
Crazy.
He wants to target him
Yeah.
so bad. That's crazy, dude.
Is
Racist.
which is the frost giant who's had a turn?
This one.
Okay, then I want to go attack that one.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. So that's 15 feet. Okay, go ahead and give me some attack
let
rolls.
me do some attacks. First, I'm gonna use my bonus action
Okay.
to expend a focus point to summon my arms of the astral self. So,
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Booyah.
That's slay. It does an extra 2d. I think. Hold on, let me read it. Yeah. They take extra damage when I attack.
Okay. Cool.
I lied.
Mm.
They need to make a dex save.
Dex save? Okay.
Yeah.
They have a pretty bad dex. It's a -1, so go ahead, make a roll. What is the DC?
14.
14? I really hate to bum you out. They got a 15 -1 is a 14.
Can I use? Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, but what about meets it beats it?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes,
They
you got a
You met it.
15
You beat it.
-1 is a 14.
Don't listen.
Oh my
I
god.
you were talking about.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oops.
I can't believe it.
Can I spend a luck point to make it reroll its save?
No.
Why don't you like? Okay, fine. I do jack shit for my bonus action, but that's okay. That's
Wait, why not?
okay.
You
Well,
can't.
okay,
You can't.
wait, does
strike?
does Lucky allow you to re-roll it? Because if it allows you to re-roll it for an enemy, I'll allow you to. But does it do that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so then yeah, there you go. Okay.
So you have to reroll your dex save, bitch.
Oh, okay. Okay. Damn. All right.
I'm sorry. You're trying to rules lawyer me, but you're wrong.
I didn't know. Okay, I
Bro.
forgot how the Lucky feat
You know
functions.
it's-
Okay.
You know it's bad when Yaka agrees with me. Me and Yaka have heated educational debates about the rules of Dungeons and Dragons on a regular basis.
Yeah, me and Luna are in heat all the time.
That's not what I said.
I once again hate to bum
Why
you.
on Jesus?
I'm afraid, Fion,
fine,
you've wasted a
it's-
Lucky feat. They got an
It's
18
fine.
-1. That's a 17.
And a focus point. That's great. Okay.
Actually, true
I'm-
fact, me and Luna were having a freak off earlier. I won.
Please
That
don't.
didn't happen.
Oh,
Shut up.
y'all.
I'm too tired for
Enough,
that.
bro.
We're playing D&D, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna just attack with my
Why is the music
dagger. Let me roll the hit.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit.
21 hits. Give me some damage.
Wow, I'm gonna like kill myself. That's a 10. Let me hit again. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Hits. Give me some damage.
Low AC.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, yeah,
It takes
yeah, yeah.
20 points of damage.
20. Okay. All
And
right.
then I don't think that there's anything else I can do. I already expended it. I just have to, I'm marking things really quick. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do on my turn.
So that's it. Okay. Surprise round, so it would be pushed up to this giant's turn. So that would be what? 5, 10, 15. It's gonna attack Zula. With 2 strikes. So that's gonna be +9. That's not gonna hit. That's not high enough. Okay, and then the second roll. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay. You see that this frost, or sorry, I keep saying frost. You see one of these fallen run up to Zula, and you see that they make like a wide swing to Zula, and you see that Zula just pulls out this like very large and jagged, made of like scrap metal dagger, as she like holds the blade and kind of holds it in like a kind of like a point of like contention, as she's trying to hold the axe back from hitting her. As you see that Zula's eyes like widen as she says, "Hey, that's my axe!" As you see that she pushes the fallen off of her, and you see that she immediately grabs the shaft of the axe and headbutts him, completely disarming him. Zula now reunited with her axe. Because he rolled so for his multi-hit, he rolled a 7 on his, or not 7, sorry. He rolled a 12 on his attack. That was not high enough. And then on his last one, or on his second one, he rolled a nat 1. So he failed, and he got disarmed. So that's it for his.
Welcome to the stage.
So the other fallen that's here, it's his turn. He'll now get up. and will now target Shamar. So 5. It's gonna reach. It's gonna make 2 attacks at disadvantage because it's poisoned.
Let's go.
On its first hit.
Wait, did it step out of my range? Do I get opportunity attack?
No, this is
Oh,
a
good point.
different.
No, it's the
this is a
other
different
one?
Yeah, it's a different one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with this, I got lowest. Does a 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so then that will. I'll go ahead and roll some damage on the.
From this
first
angle,
hit.
Shamar looks like a Christmas elf.
That a very buff Christmas elf. What a
I
thought.
can see the little hat and everything.
Shamar, you took.
She's the manager.
You took.
Come on, bro. Hit me with
Yeah.
it.
So the first attack, you took 34 points of slashing damage, and then on the second one, if it hits, we'll see. Let's see. The second one is does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, so then it missed the second attack. Okay, so yeah, so you took 34 points of slashing damage.
34. Gotcha.
Okay, that's it for that one. It is now the other ogre's turn. This particular fallen is going to throw another rock. This one is going to throw a rock at Shamar. So this one is gonna make a roll. Let me make a roll. Boop. Oh, sheesh. What is that? That's 27. Okay, yep, that's 27.
Bro, just chucking these bitches,
that-
bro.
What is the DC die? Okay, so it's 4 of these.
Do I get a saving throw, or do I get the ability to like push the rock out of my way?
It's throwing the rock at you?
It's an
Then
attack
let
roll
me
on their
punch
behalf,
the
is what
rock
he's
back
saying.
at it.
Oh fuck! I don't
I
even.
would like to headbutt it.
So that's what that, and then what is the additive? That's so Shamar. Shamar, you take 29 points of what was this one? Yeah, 29 points of bludgeoning damage. And you need to make me a strength saving throw.
Sure thing. Give me 1 second. It's being a little wonky.
Wink wonk, bing bong.
Thank you, D&D Beyond. All right, here we go. Strength saving throw.
Mhm.
17.
You met the roll. So you are not prone. Okay. So that's it for its turn. It's now for the other ogre on the same turn to make another throw. This one's going to make a throw at. Let me make a roll real quick to see who he targets. He's gonna target Zoro.
Alright, bet.
So with the first, let me see. Boop. Hold on. Let me make some ads real quick, because I don't know quick maths. 21 hits you, right?
Nope.
Okay. Does not hit. Okay. So, Zoro, you see that this other fallen immediately like grabs a rock, and you see that he chucks it in your direction. But for you, Zoro, all you literally do is just like hold up. You just see that you like hold up your fist in front of you as this rock collides with it. It immediately just shatters past you, completely unfazing your fist. Maybe leaving just like a small like marking on like your middle finger, but that's about it.
I hold my middle finger out to the fallen.
It is now his turn. He's going to go target 5, 10.
Yep, that's me.
He's gonna target
Grandma.
Kurumi. So first attack, that is a okay, so then does a 15 hit you, Kurumi?
No.
Okay. So then for its second attack. Oh, geez, that will for sure hit. That's 26. Okay.
What the fuck do you have against Karuni, bro? What did she ever
Yeah,
do to
nah.
It
you?
was the one that
God
They're having a
damn.
marital spat.
Yeah,
wait, hold on.
nah.
What are the
Honestly.
marital spat? Oh no. I was threatened the
Look
other
at
night
what
that I
they've
was going to
done
be
to her.
divorced. I will say I was threatened the other night about being divorced.
Well, now we see
Yeah,
why.
that is true. That is true. You were.
Yeah. So that's this plus. Okay, so it may seem bad, but you actually kind of got like a lower end of the roll. So the total damage you received is 25 points of slashing damage, Karuni.
Yes, the lower end.
It could have been worse.
Yippee!
Okay, it could have been. Okay, so Karuni takes 25 points of slashing damage. And that is it for the surprise round. And we return now back to Shamar. Do continue.
Let's fucking go! Alright, bet. So, who was the asshole who fucking is the asshole who slashed me the poisoned motherfucker?
Yes.
Where is he? He's still near me, right?
He's right in front of you, actually, because he was the one that slashed you.
God bless America. Okay, then let's fucking do this shit.
What's America?
Yaka, you're the rule.
What is it?
I was gonna say Yaka, you're the rules lawyer, so I actually need you to tell me something for once. If a creature is poisoned, does that mean I get advantage against them, or is that just that
No.
they get disadvantage against me?
They
Okay,
just
thank
get
you.
disadvantage on attack rolls. and
Thank
ability
you. Bet. 24 to hit.
Hits. Give me damage.
Give me con roll.
checks. Give me food. Give me fire.
Actually,
give me that,
just
that
roll the
fire.
damage. Is it
$10.
is the damage above 16?
Oh fuck yeah,
Give me
way
the
above.
two
Okay.
ability.
Yeah. So, Chamar, tell me how you killed this. Tell me how you killed this fallen.
Put it up his butt.
Which arm did he slash me with?
He has a two-handed weapon, so technically he used both arms to slash you.
Even
But
better.
doesn't he have more? Doesn't he have more than one arm? Like more than two? Is he all
Yes,
fucking
so-
freaky?
Yes, but you see that his other two arms are just basically to hold up like these two other like sacks full of something inside of it, pretty much.
Bet. Shamar is just gonna like grab the two arms that hold his weapon. She's going to rip those out of their sockets and then slice him down the middle with them.
Jesus. You guys see that Shamar pretty much in like a brutal Quan Chi MK11 fatality or MK9 fatality, literally rips his arms off and immediately, like, while his hands are still holding his axe, slashes him down the middle, completely just gutturally killing him. He is dead.
All right. So where's the ogre that decided it was a smart idea to throw a boulder at me?
You have two here. You have two other. These are more like. So the fallen that you had just fought is like more heavily armored. But you see that this one has less armor, but is like a bit more on the heavier side.
Okay. How far away is it?
You are about 30 feet.
Bet. I will go 20 to get into its range, and then we will see how it enjoys these.
20.
And
Okay.
see how it enjoys these hands.
Okay, so we got a 20.
All right. All right. 24 hit.
24 does hit, but let me make a roll. Hold on.
It needs to make 2 con saves.
He's got the
Before the
anti-Shamar
con saves, I
technology.
need to make a roll real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's always got anti-somebody technology on this deck, bro.
True enough.
Oh,
True
yes.
enough.
Okay. Shamar, we will have a roll off. Give me a strength saving throw, and I'll try to match it. Same thing with the strength saving throw from this fallen.
Okay.
So
That.
it's a contested throw.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll roll first to give you a DC. So your DC
Go ahead.
is dirty 20.
All right, well, I'm going to use Indomitable because I rolled a natural 1 the first time. So that allows me to reroll with a plus 12 bonus. Allow me to do that. Okay, so that's 23 plus 12. So that's 35.
Okay. So yeah, so go ahead and roll me the damage. I'll go ahead and make the 2 rolls real quick. So I'll roll the disadvantage one first.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was...
We got a double 18. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, they passed the first one.
I rolled. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me the second one.
The second one, which is the topple. That's oh yeah, that's beyond. That's a 19 plus. Con. That's what? 24.
If you pass, you don't need to tell me the full thing if he passed.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so he passed both, so that's an 18 plus a 12. That's 30 damage for him.
30 damage, nice.
All right, here we go again.
Oh wait, I did the wrong
That's
thing. Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say I rolled a 14 for my next one.
That does not hit.
Yeah, I figured. All right, let's see. Are you fucking shitting me? That's another 14. I hate this man. Yeah, all right. One more time. Okay, there we go. 31. Does
Hits.
31 hit him? Good. Now roll me those 2 again.
All right, so we'll start the disadvantage first. So starting with the disadvantage, we got. Oh, he fails. He got a 10, so he is poisoned.
Blessing. Poisoned. And I will roll that damage lovingly.
Okay, and then I'm gonna also roll the regular one. So the regular roll is. That is a. What is this one? Plus this, so. 14?
He fails.
Okay.
So he's also
toppled.
prone.
Okay, so he's toppled as well. Okay.
Yes. So total damage is 12 plus 11. That's 23 plus 7. That's another 30, ironically.
Another 30. Okay, so then that's 6. Okay. Anything else?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna action search. He pisses me off.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Might as well.
Here we go.
Dude's getting
Now I get
stabbed in the
those.
dick like
Yeah,
100
fuck
times.
it. Honestly, that's
Yeah.
that's a nat 20. Go fuck it.
Holy shit!
A nat 20.
That was
Even
a
in
natural
her
20.
her laggy
Yeah.
natural 20. Oh my god.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, so that's a 25 plus a 17. So what the fuck is that all in total? That's 30. That's 42. So that's 42 damage on him.
42 damage. Okay.
All right. Then let's see here. 24 hit.
Hits.
All right. Then that will be for 24 damage.
Oh, you kill him. Yeah, he's dead. So
Yes!
the second one. So
That asshole!
yeah, so he's dead now. Okay.
Okay. So is there anyone else in the vicinity?
There's one.
Good. I'm gonna start attacking him.
Let's see how far you are from him. You are 18 feet from him.
Good. I can move 10, and my weapons have a 10-foot reach.
5, 10. Okay. Huge. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Does a 25 hit him?
Hits. Give me some damage.
Give me 2 con
Oh,
saves, please.
wait. This is a new one, so let me real quick.
Yeah.
As a reaction, real quick.
Oh yeah, we have to do the
something.
thingy thing. Yes. Yes, sir.
Roll.
Yes, sir.
The anti-technology.
Okay, same thing. We need to have
Yes.
we need to have a strength saving throw off. So, strength saving throw off.
Go ahead.
I'll give you your DC, which is a DC. Oh my gosh, DC nat 20 with a 26.
Okay, fuck me. All right, here we go, lords. That's a 19. But wait, let me check something really quick.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, can I use my Can I use second wind tactical mind for that? 2 out of D10.
Didn't you expend a bonus action already on this turn?
It's not a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, but it's not a bonus action. Yeah, she's not a bonus action. She's
Okay.
my favorite.
okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can go ahead and make a re however you want to try to do that with tactical mind.
Okay. Here we go. All right. I think that's a 1. So I got a 20. It didn't matter.
Okay. Roll the damage you normally would have with him, and then half it.
Okay, sure thing. Let me just figure that out really quickly. All right, and I still have 1 attack after this. So that's 14 plus 7. So that would be 21.
21 half.
That, I think that's 10.
Yeah, so then 10 damage would be returned to you.
Okay, 10 damage is returned. Let me hit that 10. Oh, not 100, just 10.
Okay, and yep, and now go ahead and give me the final attack roll.
1 more attack. Yes. Oh wait, did he roll the 2 con saves?
It was an attack that completely reflected back from him. So he, because of the roll off, it completely got pushed
Natural
back.
20.
Okay, hits. I'll go ahead and make those.
Yeah,
two rolls
natural
right now.
20.
So starting with the base roll, we got. That's a. Sheesh, I'm rolling really mid today. Is that a 15?
Nope, he fails.
Fails. Okay, so he's toppled, and now I'll roll the disadvantage. The disadvantage one, which would be his poison. That's 2 12s. So plus his con, that's 17.
Nope, he fails.
Fails. Poisoned. Okay. Roll me some damage. Base. Bing bong.
Of course, you know I will.
Very,
Here we go.
very
Alrighty.
low damage.
I'm sorry. I can't help but lag. I'm sorry. Okay, so that is 40 damage for you right there.
40 damage. Geesh. Brother Geesh. Alright, I'm assuming that's it for your turn, right?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. This fallen is going to make 2 attack rolls at both Floka and Rongda. So on its first attack, he got a... Oh, that's gonna hit Floka for sure. Okay, so let me make the roll real quick. And then it's plus 6, so that's... Holy shit. Oh.
You fucking killed her grandma.
20.
Amazing.
Well, we
So,
only need one of them to get us to the
Floka takes 27 points of damage, leaving her on the brink with 10. And
Jesus
then
Christ.
this one is going to swing again, this time at you, Rhonda. It got... Oh, that's gonna hit as well for sure. Okay. So plus these... Once again, you get the lower of the rolls. Rhonda, you take only 17 points of slashing damage. And then that'll be it for his turn. Fionn, back to you. Lino? Uh-oh.
Lino said, I literally
I'm
said I'm gonna
here.
watch the map and then my net will go down. Yeah. You fucked up her internet, Cube. You've ruined everything again.
Fuck!
I was on Facebook.
Go ahead and it's your turn.
Girl, the fuck you mean I'm flanked? Which one is more dead?
What is it, 108. This one is at 108 thus far. The one that you've currently tackled right now.
Okay, let me start off by re-pulling up my character sheet because my internet went down.
Oh my
Right,
gosh,
right,
no
right.
way.
I know. What if Fionn starts talking like a valley girl?
Oh my my god. I like fucking hate this shit, guys. Where's my brother?
I'd feel a lot less bad about killing her.
You literally, bro. I literally want you and Eric. I want you and Eric. No,
You want
Leon and
me?
Eric to be. No,
Wild.
harass me. No. Okay. Let's start with actions. Bonus actions.
Okay.
Let's start with bonus action again.
You know, I wanted to make a dexterity.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually,
Oh.
Actually.
no. I'm going to start by casting
No.
Hunter's Mark on him.
Hunter's mark. Okay, so he's marked.
And then I'm gonna do my whittle attacks. Wait, actually, am I gonna do that?
I'm gonna make his base purple, so he is a hit with Hunter's mark.
Purple.
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 Is okay. Before I cast it, can I use Hunter's Mark and then still use melee attacks and will it apply?
Is Hunter's mark a bonus action?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, do you have to use Hunter's Mark on ranged?
No.
No.
It procs on every attack
Yeah.
that you make.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do 2 dagger attacks like I did last time. Let's roll the hit, but I'm rolling with my dice because I got a really nice new set of dice that are actually rolling well. I lied. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
You are one short.
I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, let's do the second one. Oh, baby! That's a 24 to hit.
You are just short. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you hit.
That would be great.
You're just short by 1. No, yeah, you hit. Go ahead and give me some damage.
Okay, I have to roll a d4 and a d6, so let me do that. So that's 7 plus 1d6.
Milo, what the fuck are you doing?
That's 8 damage.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's at 100 health, guys, because Cube didn't think to not tell me how much health it has. So now we know how much health they have left.
I have
We
the
then
health.
we
stated.
have access to the information.
Oh, I
for
don't
you.
give my players access to the healths. I make them roll for it.
Oh.
Crazy.
And you call me cruel with the punishments I give you guys. And you call me cruel. Okay, anything else, Leon? I'll take a silence as a yes, that's it. Okay. Rhonda, it is now your turn finally. Go ahead.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Sorry, I was kind of falling asleep.
How dare.
Well, it's your turn now, Rhonda.
Asana helps you identify
Fuck, I
block.
don't give a shit about Asana. Sorry.
Let me just attack that motherfucker with my daggers, I guess.
Daggers.
Because, you know, how dare you, like, beat up a poor old lady? Hello?
That is kind of fucked up. I can't lie to you.
Yeah.
They are the human equivalent of bandits, so I don't think they really care about who it is they're
These are
targeting.
not equivalent to bandits, bro. They got 100 HP apiece.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
I say
no,
I say the equivalent of bandits, but because of their morality, but not because of like stats or anything otherwise. Morality wise, they're about the same, but in terms of any other stats, no, it's completely different.
Look,
Yeah,
look.
you know who else is equivalent to bandits in terms of morality? A fucking lich.
Look, this is 27.
27 hits. Yes, give me some damage. God damn it.
9. And then let me just do the whole thing again with my bonus action.
What is the damage you did?
9.
9 damage. Okay. Okay.
Does a 20 hit?
Bro.
20 hits. Give me some damage,
There you go.
Rhonda.
It's 5. So
Okay.
14.
14. That's an 86 HP. You guys see Rhonda, though kind of hurt on her spine because of course, taking a swing to the back. You see that she grabs. I'm assuming you're using daggers, so you see that she takes her 2 daggers and immediately starts just slashing into this fallen and dealing 14 damage. Actually, a good amount. Anything else you do on your turn, Rhonda?
No.
Okay. Zoro, it's your turn.
Yeah. Who is the closest person to me?
You've got a few. So you've got 2 on the left and then 1 on your right.
Okay. Who's the one that's been the most damaged?
The one
I
with
can't see the
Hunter's
screen
Mark.
right now.
One with Hunter's Mark, so
Okay.
it's to your left.
Alright. I'll go ahead and I'll attack the man to
Okay.
the left then.
5, 10. Okay.
With
Pushing Floka back a little bit, just to give her a little bit of space.
gauntlets.
Okay. Go ahead and...
What the fuck?
Helpy's gauntlets.
What the man said, you know?
First attack is a 27.
Hits. Give me damage, Zoro.
Okay. Damn, I'm rolling high today. 15.
15. Dang.
And then, so because it left me a little mark, does that mean I get a hit for my teeth thing that I get access to every time I get
will
hit?
say you did get a charge.
Cool. Okay. Well, then for my next attack, I'll hit again with my Helpy's gauntlets. And because I hit it the first time, I get advantage with it. With this hit. With nothing else needed in return. And I get it at 20.
Hits. Holy
Hey-o!
shit. Give me damage, Zoro.
And that's an 18, and I'll add a charge. So then that would be a plus 4, right?
Yeah.
D4.
Plus a d4.
And that's a 1. Okay.
So that's
So in
19.
total, yeah, 19 and 15.
So it's a total health is at 52. You guys see Zoro immediately move over and just start like with his fists that have like these large fangs coming out from the tips of it. You see that he just starts like fucking wailing on him with his fists, dude. Literally pulling off like Kazuya combos on this guy from Tekken.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my giant smite to grow large
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Holy shit. Okay. Kind of taking up Floka's space a little bit. I'll have to kind of move Floka a little out of the way.
And then after that, he'll call it his turn.
Okay, so then that's it for your turn. So the giant here is gonna make another attack, this time unarmed, against Zula. Zula is also it's part of initiative as well. I forgot to roll for Zula now that she's part of initiative. Holy shit! I hate to say it, but Zula is kind of stupid. She rolled very low.
No, don't say that about
Sounds
Zula.
about right.
So this guy is going to target Zula.
Excuse me.
It's going to make an attack at Zula, unarmed. So that's a... Okay, that will hit, and that will only deal this dice, which I don't have, unfortunately. So he will deal 12 points of bludgeoning damage on his first attack, and then on his second...
No!
On his second... That's not high enough. You guys see that this that this Fallen, upon losing his weapon that Fallen would pride themselves in, immediately enraged, throws like haymaker punches at Zula. Zula taking one completely like to her cheek and is like, you swear you can hear a crack. As you see that Zula, rebounding a little bit, was able to duck under the second strike. completely missing her entirely. Ending off the Fallen's turn. Karuni, your turn now.
Alrighty. First things first. I'm the realist. I'm just kidding. Gonna cast Blade Song as from bonus action.
Okay.
Thank you for whoever understood that reference. Then I'm gonna have her cast Rhyme's Binding Magic
On.
the ogre in front of her.
So the Fallen next to her. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
What do I need to make?
A Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And what is the DC I'm looking at on that con save?
It is a 14.
14. It's got a +5 to its constitution, so we'll see how this rolls out. Literally rolls out. It might just have been short. It was short by 1. It got an 8, so it fails. Okay.
Let's go.
How does the binding magic work? If you would like to give a little explanation.
A burst of cold energy emanates from you in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the air must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 3d8 cold damage and is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute or until another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice.
So, question. You said
yes.
creatures within a 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Celeste. Hold on. Let me see. What is a 30-foot radius? Let me see.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Well, no. Hold on. No, not a dome, a cone.
Oh, cone. Okay, you didn't. I didn't hear that part. Okay, I didn't hear that part. I was like, did you just unintentionally hit the party with that too? sorry.
Damn.
Yeah.
Pube is getting divorced. Pube is speedrunning his divorce, everyone.
Okay.
is.
So a 30-foot cone. Okay, so 30-foot cone. Okay.
I promise
okay.
he does not hit anyone, bro.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
30-foot cone. Okay, so hits him. Roll me the damage for that, please.
19.
19. Okay. And
he is.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Frozen. Got it. I'll just go ahead and put like a little blue part for it, just to signify that he's frozen. Okay. Anything else you do on your turn?
That will be all.
Okay. Moving on to this Fallen's turn. It's gonna get up, expending some of its movement. It's an attack. Oh, did you already use your reaction though, Shamar? Right? You already used your reaction.
No, I didn't.
Oh, tactical mind is not a reaction type of thing.
No,
Oh,
it
okay.
isn't.
Okay,
This is
okay.
special.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's actually a free action.
Oh, free action. My fault.
I think it's going to stay within range and is going to try to yeah, so it's going to go 5 feet in front of you, and it's going to grab a large large stick from the ground and will make an attack at you. So that's let's go ahead and make an attack roll. Let me see what I get. That is, holy shit, nat 20. Okay, fucking A.
Of course. Why is it always me, bro? Why is it always me?
I can't
I would
say
have to say-
revives. It hasn't been my turn yet.
I mean, honestly, though, Eric's just like kind of sitting there watching it all go down, like, damn, me?
So that's 6 of these.
Oh,
Like,
wait,
I've
wait,
straight up
Cube,
just been
Cube,
fucking
Cube,
playing
Cube,
with
Cube,
my
Cube, Cube,
thumbs.
Cube. Cube! I was gonna
Yes?
say, did you add disadvantage because he's poisoned?
Oh, holy shit. You might have
Oh my
actually just saved
God,
yourself
this
from a crit.
guy.
You might have saved yourself from a crit.
Guess what?
Let me see.
That's my poison. Don't fucking forget that.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna make an assumption that a dirty 20 still hits you.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits,
Okay.
but does
so
not
you saved yourself from a crit. Thankfully, you saved you because I actually rolled it. You would have taken 42 points of damage.
Hey, I'd still be up.
But with that, you have saved yourself from a crit. So that plus what is that? That's so Shaymar, instead of that, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's gonna make another attack roll at disadvantage because it's poisoned. Bonk. I'm gonna make an assumption 17?
Let me check. I honestly need to check because I'm not certain if it keeps adding or doesn't keep adding my thing. I think my AC should be an 18 because dual wielding gives you a +1 and I have a +5 and my armor is a 12. So I think, but I'm not sure.
Do you see what your total AC count is?
Yeah, but the thing is after the after we changed the 2024 rules, it stops counting the dual wielding feat. So usually that gives me a +1 to my AC if I'm wielding two weapons.
Oh, okay.
So
Click
it
on
shows
should
a
tell you what your
17. But
bonuses are.
okay, let me fucking see then. Damn.
Milo, what you doing?
Fuck you.
Milo.
What I do?
Let me check. No, I think it is just 17.
So that will
Hi,
hit.
baby cat.
And then now it's going to make its
Mhm.
attack rolls. So that's
Because you never give me any better armor. Even though like I've asked like 10 times.
Be like Zoro, who doesn't need armor.
No.
So with with the second attack, Shaymar, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me see if there's any additives that you might need to make.
This thing is gonna die horribly, and I just need you to understand.
Oh, I know.
I just need you to understand this man is gonna die horribly.
So
Don't worry, it's gonna be horrible for you. I can tell you that already.
So technically, it instead got almost the 42 damage, but it got 41, and it got it split in between two attacks. So, okay. So then that's it for his turn. Celeste!
Yeah.
Your turn?
Oh. Finally, Jesus Christ, I was watching a mukbang.
Yeah.
I can't use that shit. Fuck. Okay. Who's left?
So you got the one over here next to Karuni who's frozen, and then you got the other two over here that are attacking Zula, Fion, Zoro, Floka, and Rongda, and then you also got the one that's attacking Shaymar.
You know what? I'm gonna head on over to Shaymar, where Shaymar is.
No, don't. No, this is mine. Don't do this. Fight what you got over there.
Hey.
Wow.
Okay,
Limiting her
damn.
agency is crazy.
Slay Queen, let's see what I can do on the one that's in front of Karuni then.
One in front of Karuni? Okay, so that's 5. So, okay, so you're right next to it. Anything you do?
Hold on, wait. I'm finding you.
Gotcha.
I could do that, but that's too mean. That's also too mean. Yeah, I'll use a longsword.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
16 doesn't hit, right?
Oh, 16 hits. You meet it.
Okay.
Give me some damage.
Takes 11 plus 7. That's 18.
Okay, 16, 18 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Second to hit.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh shit! All right. Mark me some damage. I don't know why the music keeps pausing though, dude. It keeps pausing for some reason.
Let me do some quick maths.
Quick maths. It's good. I got a box for all my D&D dice.
23 total damage.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay. Finally, Eric.
It's prime time. Going to bonus action. Mantle of Flame.
So, okay.
And then hit him with the Scorching Ray.
Which one are you targeting?
Gonna say the one in front of Karuni.
Okay. You'd be too close. Would that?
No.
Oh, okay. No. So it doesn't act like range where you have
I'm
like a
lying?
minimum.
What are you talking about? I'm not
Sorry.
5 feet in front of him.
Okay, yeah. Just making sure. Sorry, because I remember in range you get
Liar.
disadvantage if they're too close to you. That's right. I forget. Sorry.
Fire.
Sorry.
Liar.
I didn't know. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Scorching Ray. 24 to hit.
Hits.
That's 15 damage.
15. Oh,
15 fire damage.
with how these function, that's halved. So that's
Of course.
7. Okay, so that's 7.
$25.
Hits.
14.
So that's 7. Okay.
23.
Hits.
11.
That's 5. So okay. Anything else?
Go fuck myself because apparently all my damage is half.
Okay. So that's it for your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. It is finally Zula's turn, and Zula, with her axe reunited, is going to make 3 strikes. So the first on this guy, the first. Oh no. Let me make a roll. Fion, are you here?
No, I'm not.
Oh
I'm
no,
nowhere near
Oh,
her. Actually, I'm not even in the room. I'm asleep right now.
oh my
Actually,
God. Fion, does a 16 hit you?
look. Let me look at my sheet. Let me see if I.
Fuck roll.
What kind of damage is it?
This is slashing damage.
Okay. I can. It's hits.
Okay.
And I have the deflect attack reaction, so I'm gonna remove 1d10 plus 8 damage once I know how much damage it
Okay.
has done to me.
Let me go ahead and grab the dice for the attack.
I'm gonna fucking crash out. Zula's hitting me?
Yes, because Zula rolled a
She
nat-
probably rolled the natural one.
She rolled a nat 1. She rolled a nat 1.
I hope she rolls
I'm so
the same amount.
Oh my god!
What'd she hit?
Would you
Probably
believe?
max damage.
Would you believe me if I Told you would have taken 29 damage.
Well, let's roll a 1d10. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
+8.
I
Oh no!
got. I only take 19 damage. Yay!
That's Zula's first attack. Interestingly enough, okay, she bounces back.
After
she
this,
hits.
we all need to slap Zula directly in the face.
Guys, I only have 101 HP left. I'm cooked.
Sobbing.
Zula's
Sobbing.
gonna make another attack. This time she actually hits. Okay, she.
Who, Fionn?
Not Fionn.
I'm
Not
not
Fionn.
gonna
Not
spend all my
Fionn.
focus points to kill Eric with a K.
I love how she's targeting Eric when Zula was the one that hit her.
Yeah. Where did Eric go?
Okay, so she hits for 32 damage, thankfully, so that's good. And then on her third attack,
We should kill
she
you.
gets she misses her third attack. Okay. So you you see that Zula on her first swing like literally lift her axe like high in the air, but you see she like her foot like sinks a little deeper into the ground, that she ends up like pivoting a little too much, that when she swings her axe actually digs into the back of Fionn. As you see that the axe is like stuck in your back, of Fionn, you see that Zula looks over at you and she says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me just," as you see that she quickly just pulls the axe out from your back and manages to, on her second attack, pivot and make a hit, actually digging the axe into his shoulder. And you see she lifts it again, but you see, probably because she is maybe a little tired, like makes a swing, but it's a little too slow, that the fallen was able to block it and then like move the axe away from him, completely negating the attack. I swear Zula did not mean to do that on purpose.
Well, she's getting her ass kicked for it now.
So this one is frozen, so he's not able to move anywhere. So that will have to skip his turn. It is now back to Shamar.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was taking a picture of my cat.
Fair enough.
Sorry, one quick second. Let me get back to the thing. Okay, so, things up crashing for like 2 minutes. Let's continue this fight between ugly and beautiful. Am I loading? Am I crashing?
Dead by Daylight X.
Maybe both.
D&D Beyond Digger. Oh
We're gonna
dear.
get pretty
God have
fast,
mercy.
boss.
We're gonna go Fetty.
Hello, kitty. Hello,
Hope
kitty.
it's like Legion,
How are you?
where they're like multiple different
He's being such a nice little man.
animatronics.
Hold on. D&D Beyond is doing that fun thing where it loads the same things I just had on my screen. Okay. So, sorry. I was just gonna say, okay, so we roll us some attacks.
Yes. Come get some.
Does 23 hit?
Hits. Give me damage.
And it needs to roll me the one Constitution saving throw.
Okay, with disadvantage because it is prison. So we will make that roll gladly, bringing it out to. Wow. 2 16s. That's great. And it's got what to its Constitution? +5. So that's 21.
Great. Yippee. I'm so happy. Fuck that guy. Alright, so he is going to take... Oh, fuck. It didn't even roll the damage. Motherfucker. Please, please, I would like to roll damage for said weapon. Fuckhead. Alright, there we go. Now we have damage. Let's see here. Alright, so that's going to be 28 damage.
28. Okay.
Alright, let's roll this again. 23 hit.
23. We need to have a roll off for a strength saving throw for this one. So
Okay.
your DC with a strength saving throw between each. Oh wow, he actually rolled pretty low. Your DC is a 15.
Alright, well, blessed be, let's hope. Okay, I'm gonna use Tactical Mind on that, because if I lose another strength saving throw, I will crash out. Okay, 15. At least I met it.
You met it. Okay, so your attacks will go through for this round then. Okay, so then now I need to make another 2 checks.
Thank God.
I need to make another check. Disadvantage for topple.
Yes, sir.
Lowest was an 11 plus its con. That's 16.
Plus, he fails.
Okay, so he's prone.
He is now prone.
Okay. Give me damage.
Of course. More than happy to. 1, 2.
I can only imagine.
Alright, so that is going to be
Go ahead.
24 damage.
24. Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, here we go. Attack el número 3.
Move my dice out of the box.
Alright, so does a 28 hit?
Yeah, it's give me damage.
Of course. Oh, please, dice. I would like to re-roll you now. Thank you. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, so that is 25 damage.
25. Okay. Anything else?
Is he almost dead? Yes.
He's got 9. So if you're gonna roll a luck
Is
roll,
he almost dead?
yes. But he's at a 9.
No, I'm not. I have another attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Damn.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, I was gonna say if he is that low, I was gonna say, can I try and throw him cause he's prone? I want to throw him onto the other fuckers over there. The conga line of fucking big ass fallen and small ass fallen. I want to pick him up and just throw him over there. Beat a motherfucker with another fucker.
We're picking up a giant creature.
How big is it? What's its size category?
Huge.
There's no way that guy's huge.
That does not look cute.
That
Yeah,
guy is
you
large
just like
at
Tarask,
most.
bro.
This is from I'm
Yeah.
reading it from the stat sheet.
Well,
Make him
it's
huge on the
wrong.
board.
It must be wrong.
If I make him huge on the board, this is his normal size.
Yeah, then now we got an idea of what he looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'll go ahead and fix it for
kidding.
everybody. I'll fix it for everybody else then as well. I'll fix it for everybody else. Where these ones are also.
Hello,
huge.
Fuji Kitty. Hello, Mr. Muffin.
Now I'd have to end up putting Zula.
Ain't no fucking way, Cube.
Zula also has to be huge as well.
Oh
How
my
you gonna
God.
make the only people that are supposed to be big small?
That's what I'm saying. Because like they're not supposed to be that much bigger than you guys. That's the problem. But I can't change the size of
They're
it.
huge.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. I can't make it precise. If I made it precise, they wouldn't be this big. That's why I had to make them smaller like that. because I had no choice. Because Tailspire doesn't allow you to like make a precise measurement of these guys. That's the problem. So that's why I made it 1 by 1 because they're still a bit taller than you guys as well. So.
Then they're not huge.
But that's what I have on the statue.
Yeah, then they're just large. It's like,
Maybe they're large.
well then,
They could
bro,
still be
there's a
medium at that
disconnect.
size.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly. Goliaths aren't even considered large, and they get up to 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
They're long.
It just looks because the reason why I made it like this because it looks disproportionate. But I mean, like, if you guys are okay with them being this tall, then that's fine. Because like I said, I can't make it precise and Tailspire like I want to. Because if I made it precise, then yeah, I would make it. I would make it the way it's supposed to be. But I mean, if you guys are willing to roll with this to make it a bit more accurate, then yeah, you guys can.
Well, now we know we can't throw it because it's 2 size categories larger than Shamar.
Well, that's ass, and I think it's ass, and I'm going to continue to think it's ass. Now, I was gonna say, can I, as one of my attacks, teleport it above its enemies so that way it can fall on them?
You would have to be using Assassin's Retreat, right?
Yeah. Unless I can finally have my fucking...
No. Because it needs to be
Auto
used.
back.
It needs to be used on a willing creature.
Well, how does he know what I'm gonna do to him? I could be sending him home. He is home!
Yes, this is home!
I could be sending him home, like back to his cottage where he wouldn't get McMurdered by me.
You're just sending him a fruit basket.
It can only be used
That's
on
all I
willing-
need. That's all I want.
It can only be used on willing creatures. It can only be used on willing
All right,
creatures.
then let me kick him. Then let me kick him down this hill. He's prone. I can kick him down this hill and into enemies. I have the high ground.
You're both on the same ground. I mean, if you're gonna try to kick him... Okay, if you're gonna try to kick him off... Give me a strength check with disadvantage?
But
'Cause
he's
you're-
poisoned and prone. Don't I get advantage?
Yes. No, because you're going to be pushing a large creature off that's 2 sizes larger than Shamar. So that's the thing. It's purely off of his own because
Fine.
of how
I'll kill
large he
him
is.
first. Fine. Kill him first. Then I'll roll. He literally cannot.
Oh.
Her rage is so induced.
Yeah.
The connection is even interfering with it.
The rage is so strong. She just
Her
Lag
internet
is-
was...
I was gonna say fine. I will literally kill this man. I will kill this man first. Then can I do something cool?
Depends on what it is you're trying, but I mean, all right, you can if you want. Go ahead, give me your attack roll.
All right. Good. $22 to hit.
Hits. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get above 9 anyway. So yeah, he's dead. So he's full dead now.
Okay. Good. So now I want to shove him into his allies, like literally use the hill to my advantage, shove him down it like a slope, and have him hit the other fucking giant Goliath asshole creatures.
we.
Did you just say we?
Okay. So we have 2 major problems here.
There's a big ass tree in the way.
Well, not the tree, because he'll tumble it, but it's not a very large
Yeah,
hill.
let me throw him into the 3.
It's not a very... Okay, so we have 2 issues with this star. First off, it's not a very large hill, so he won't roll very far. And secondly, if you were to roll him down to the rest, you would not only target the giants, you would target the rest of your party. By the way, who was
I mean, like,
I
literally
wanted to target the
everybody.
giant.
yes.
That's not fake. So
So
rage is the way.
yeah. So, but the more pressing issue is the hill is not a very big hill, so he's not gonna roll very far. Star.
Just
Well, I hate
Possible.
Tailspire, and this sucks ass. Ugh. I wanted to like roll him down and hit the ghouls, but I guess if I can't do that, what the fuck is the point, Joy?
Well, I built
Yeah.
the hill like this. I didn't exactly build a very large hill. If there was a large hill, I would definitely allow you to do this. But I made these very much
doubt it.
smaller hills for sure. Because there's no, like I said, I built this map, okay, and I didn't put any large hills on this one. So if there was a large hill that he was on, then I for sure would definitely let you do bowling because it's badass. Don't get me wrong. It's badass to do that.
Sure.
Issue is kind of can't.
Kinda could, but whatever. I don't believe you, but whatever. I shall end my turn then because nobody sees my beautiful vision.
Yeah, not Toy.
Not the rest of your
all
party.
of you. None of you see my
There's
beautiful
somebody
vision.
who sees your vision.
Yeah.
Good. See, it's me. I see my vision. I understand it. Oh well, y'all
see
get
your
crushed
vision.
next turn.
I
You and
vision,
Stevie
Star.
Wonder. You both got that vision.
Okay.
Good. I'm happy. Good. You can all get crushed next turn.
But I see your vision.
Good. I'll spare
Okay.
Lino.
Next turn.
We'll continue.
Why you fuck me for? I ain't done shit.
So for this one,
You don't see her
this,
Guys.
this one is going to attack. It can't attack Floka because it has Zoro's attention, so Zoro will attack this one. So he will make a swing on Zoro and Rongda. So first one on Zoro, that's a 6 plus 9. That's not gonna hit for sure. And then now on the swing on Rongda. 17?
Yeah.
Okay. The very silent. Yeah.
Sorry, my voice is hoarse. Cannot exactly scream. I mean, I could, but I don't want to make my.
The very small. Yeah. Was what got me there. 'Cause it was like, oh,
Also,
shit.
it's 5 a.m. What do you expect?
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. It's fine. Yeah. it's
Come
fine,
on,
it's fine.
let's kill him. Let's kill him, Bloom. Let's just kill him. He won't let us bowl, and he wants us to scream. Like, let's just murder him.
I mean, he's trying to kill my grandma, so yeah.
Wait.
I know. We gotta kill him.
Exactly.
Okay, so
Why is this?
Maybe he'll come back
why
as
is
a
it like that
different
one
DM.
game that's like we gotta kill him. Whatever character. Oh man.
We're gonna get on with it, dude.
So that's Rongda. You take 25 points of slashing damage.
Uncanny.
Oh,
Dodge,
dumb.
bitch.
Oh, uncanny dodge. So that's half, right?
Yeah.
Half. So that's 12 points of 12 points of slashing damage.
Never mind.
I
I'm gonna do something.
Suck on these nuts.
I love how that small pep talk got her a bit of energy. She was like, uncanny dodge, bitch.
I mean, rage fused me. I am rage. I got
Exactly.
a embodiment of rage with this character, so yeah, might as well.
You see that this fallen makes a swing at you, Zoro, and you see that like when he makes a swing, you see that his like swing is like very sloppy. So you see that you were able to just like, definitely just move away from it. But you see that he immediately pivots his attention and makes a swing on Rongda, dealing 12 points. But dodging out of the way just a little bit, it just kind of like scratched a bit of your shoulder as you were dodging it, causing you to take 12 points of slashing damage. Fion, it's your turn against these very large giants.
I'm gonna kill him. Okay, where's the guy? Hold on, I'm pulling. The map is loading for me. Where am I?
So you're right there, in between them.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
them. They kind of look like gnomes.
I
Like,
made them.
the
I
frost-
made them small specifically.
Bruh.
Listen, I made them small specifically, but I followed it with their stat sheet because, like I said, when I pulled this up before and I made this map, it looks super weird because, like, you guys are super small compared to them, and I can't make the sizes accurate because they're
To
not
me,
supposed to be
I think
this
they
big.
look really silly because, like, they look just like you put them in bold font. Like, they don't look like they're taller. They
Yeah.
just look like
Yeah,
they're bolded.
That's what I'm saying. I can't make precise measurements of the models in Tailspire, unfortunately. So I made them smaller.
It's just
but I
the
followed
silly.
their
They
stat
kind of
sheet,
look
yeah.
like gnomes to me.
Yeah.
The giants. They kind of look like little garden gnomes. Okay.
Noom.
I'm gonna attack the one that still has Hunter Mark on it.
Okay, give me attack rolls.
But first, I'm gonna do my bonus action. I'm gonna do another focus point to my arms.
So you
They
need
have to make a dex save.
deck save. Gotcha. So a deck save, with them having a plus or -1 to their deck save. Let's check it. Holy shit! You managed to pull it off. They got a 4, 5 minus
Fuck
1.
yeah. So first, I will be doing 2d4 force damage.
Okay.
That's 2 plus 1, so that's 3. Does my Hunter's Mark apply to this attack as well?
Yes, because it's a physical attack that you're causing them, right?
So that's gonna be, yes. That's gonna be 6 damage, and then I'm going to do my dagger attack. So let me roll the hit.
So 52 minus 6. Okay. So
Does a... What is 15 plus 8? Does that hit?
hits. Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so let me roll the first damage. So that's 10 more damage, and then does a... Oh. Does a natural 1 hit? Can I hit back fucking Buster Face? Please?
What?
Please? 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 An eye
let
for
me,
an eye.
Let me see. Let me see if you are able to hit her. 1 second. Let me see.
An eye for an eye.
Let me make a roll real quick to
Beat
see.
her ass,
Let
girl.
me-
Grab her by the hair.
Let me make a roll real quick to see who you hit out of everybody.
I did 60
No, you already won't let us do
Oh.
anything cool. We can't go bowling. Now you won't allow her to fucking hit back her off?
Because there's multiple people next to her, by the way. I need to state that clear. There's multiple people next to her.
How
Albeit
about
you
I
can't
hit
really
the
see
one
it.
that I was
You
aiming
have
for
you
instead?
have Zoro, you have Zoro, Zula, and Floka that are right next to her.
Letheon hit Zoro's
Um,
leg.
What about I hit the giant that I'm not aiming for?
Well, that was part of the list, but unfortunately you did not hit them. Can you give me a damage roll?
You're gonna kill her grandma.
That's going to be that's gonna be 12 points of damage. Oh fuck, I forgot about Hunter Mark. Oh wait, she doesn't have Hunter Mark on her. Oh, the other guy does.
Please,
So
Jesus.
Floka's downed.
Actually, she
You motherfucker.
Oh,
I
Because
did it.
wait, Zoro's got something.
I will use my reaction to go ahead and stop Fion from attacking her.
Peachy, get out the garbage.
My
No,
fucking
get the garbage.
God.
Hey,
I want it to be known that I did 21 damage to the giant though.
it's pretty good.
Hey, yo, let's go.
So I'm assuming you did that like based off of like damage, Zoro. You're able to.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
so
12.
1d. Hold on. 1d10.
Maybe someone should heal her. Not me though.
So
I don't have
basically, I stopped her from doing 8 points of damage. So she only takes 4.
She only takes 4 points of damage, so she is now down to 6 points. As sorry, is that the end of your turn, Fionn?
Yes.
Okay.
I did 21 points of damage.
You see that
Mark-
Fionn, you see she was able to, like with her astral arms, able to do extra damage. As you see that these like weird arms immediately like punch into this fallen. However, unfortunately, as she got into her next stance to prepare for her next attack, you see that she midway through her swing, her foot like slipped on a little bit of the ash beneath her and ended up pivoting a little too far that she would have hit Floka, but Zoro managed to pretty much almost by sheer luck stood like directly enough that managed to Zoro like absorb a bit of the damage, leaving Floka only to take 4 points of force damage from that attack. Okay, Rhonda, it is your turn now.
By the way, this isn't helping Fionn's case of not murdering people that many times.
Honestly.
Exactly.
Especially to Zoro, since he's the one who made the argument.
Rhonda, it's your turn now. Shit.
Let's see if I hit. Oh,
Yeah, dude.
nat 20.
Okay, that hits. Give me some damage. Rhonda.
Hello, everyone. Fionn says murder the elderly. They only have a few good years left in society anyway. Kill them off now, and those are yours.
That's not accurate. Fionn has a British accent.
Oh, well,
Oi, mate! Kill that bitch before she comes for you.
All right. What is
Alright.
the damage?
Oi, mate, check the
11
elderly.
and
There you go.
hit.
Sorry. So you did 11 damage, and then what was your hit?
Yeah. 15.
15. You were short by 1, unfortunately.
Well,
Okay. Okay. Anything else in your turn, Rhonda?
no, not really.
Okay. Zoro, it's your
It
turn.
was an interesting round.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna attack again with
Attack.
his LB scouts there.
Okay, let's help you out. Let's go ahead and give me attack rolls.
And-
Good.
He gets it with advantage.
Okay.
And this one's gonna have 1d6, 1 plus 6, depending if it hits or not. Oh wait, hold on. I said advantage. It's a 20.
Hits.
30,
Give me damage. Give me damage.
All right. Okay, so that's 8, and then 1d6. That's 9 for the first hit.
So that's 9 damage total you did?
Yeah, for the first hit.
Okay, and then for your second?
Hold on, that one also gets advantage too.
I'm also sorry, chat, and everybody here, if you guys can hear Peachy and Milo playing in the background. You can hear them growling. I'm sorry if you can hear that.
24.
Yes, give me damage, Zoro.
Okay. And that one's 12, and then I'm gonna add. So, do I get another charge because I got hit again by Fionn?
Unfortunately, because the strike was not strong enough, that would not end up giving you a charge.
Wow. You know, maybe Zoro might not actually think she would have killed her with that punch. I don't know. But then, if that's the case, he's just gonna go ahead. I guess he'll summon Coco then for his bonus action.
Oh, so you did 12 damage for your thing, right?
Yes, 12 damage for that.
Go ahead and give me a luck roll.
I'll bet.
Your DC is 10.
I got an 8.
Okay, so
That was
that's not
close.
kill. He's close. He's 4 HP away from dying. But
Would
yes.
I be able to? Oh wait, no, it's just a base roll, right?
Yeah, base
No
roll.
additives.
No additives. Yeah.
Uh,
So yeah, so you end up summoning Coco. Okay. Where the fuck?
After that, that'll be it. Now you got nothing else.
Coco is also very small now compared to this size accuracy. Okay. It is now his turn. Wait, no, not that one. Sorry, this one. This one right here. Sorry, my mistake. This one is going to make 2 strikes at Zula. Let's see if he hits. So the first one does not hit, and then his second one will hit. So then let me go ahead and roll damage for Zula.
I got a question. Does reactions reset when the player's turn ends, or when the cycle resets?
It only
Or the turn cycle.
when the turn cycle resets. So when the turn cycle goes back
Okay.
to Shamar, since she's the first in the turn order, that is when all reactions and everything reset.
All right.
So with that, Floka takes, or not Floka, sorry. Zula takes 22 points of slashing damage. As you see that, as you see one of these fallen, goes over to Zula, and you see that Zula able to, with her pauldron, able to pivot it so that it brushes on the pauldron, but you see that he immediately pivots it and then uses the back end of the axe and lifts it upward and ends up hitting Zula directly on the bottom of her chin, hitting her upward, almost like an uppercut almost. Which was fucking bad. Karuni, your turn.
Finally, Jesus Christ. Where'd you go?
Oh, it must be terrible for you, huh? Shut your ass
Don't-
up. Take your turn.
Eric speedrunning his divorce any percent speedrun.
Honestly.
That was me, motherfucker.
That was Yaka.
Dying.
You're not even married.
That was me, motherfucker.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna have her strike with her rapier.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah.
All right.
First hit. We're gonna skip that because that does not hit.
Okay.
Second hit. 18.
18 hits.
12. 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. Anything else?
No.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. The giant is so frozen. Oh, well, anyway, Celeste's turn.
Great.
Gonna fuck with the placements of my dice. Now I gotta reorganize it. Fuck! But please go ahead.
Hold on.
Okay. I thought I crashed for a second because nobody was talking and my music paused. I was like, shit, did my fucking internet crash?
Okay, so I'm gonna use the long sword and I'm gonna use radiant damage along with it.
Okay, I like it.
First does not hit.
Oh, you do get bonuses if you do hit anyway as well, because it's radiant.
Oh, so 25. to hit.
25 hits. Yeah, so you get add another D10 because this is a demon. Yes, a D10.
Okay, so it takes 15 of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then let me just do the radiant. You said you said a D10? Okay, so I have to make a 2d6 plus 4 anyways. So that's 6. So actually it takes 20 radiant damage.
20. Holy shit. Took quite a beating, man. Shit. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I can't make another action, right?
Well, that depends. You have extra attack?
I have 2, but
I'm assuming this was your second strike, right?
yeah.
Okay, so then yeah, that's that. Unless you have a bonus action that you can use, but up to you.
Should I use it? No, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Eric, your turn.
Alright, here we go. Time for a level 4 Scorching Ray.
Okay. Roll me some hits. On which one?
Is the one that's low.
So this, actually there's 2 of them. So you have one that's at 4 HP and one that's at 16.
Let's do both.
Okay, yeah, that's right, because you can target multiple targets with Scorching Ray. Okay.
24.
Okay, that hits. Which one are you targeting? The 4 HP or 16 HP?
The 4 HP.
4 HP?
With 13 damage.
30. That still is enough to kill him. Okay, so he's dead. Now this one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hex the 16 one as bonus action. Forgot I can do that.
Hex. Okay. Oh, by the way you said it. I'm gonna hex.
Well, I'm gonna hex him.
Okay.
26 hit.
Hits. Give me damage. Halved.
Well, that is a 9, but he takes an additional 1.
So that's
Product damage.
5 damage. Okay.
22.
Hits. Give me damage.
That's 8 fire damage and 6 necrotic.
So 8 and a half, so that's 4. And then how many necrotic damage?
6.
Give me a luck roll. Roll me this one with advantage because of him literally being 1 HP.
Okay, well that was a 9 on the first one. An 11. Oh my god.
You beat it. Yep. Tell me how you killed this one.
Basically, Eric has both of his arms like out on either side of him, and he like just 2 plumes of fire just shoot out from his palms, and he kills both of them at the same time.
Holy shit! Not even paying attention to both of them. He just looks as if it's just like a regular Tuesday. Literally normal. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
One more Scorching Ray.
For the last fucker that's alive. That's a 12. That does not hit. Okay. Anything else?
Then I'm done.
Okay. It is Zula's turn. And Zula will make 3 attack rolls.
Zula, if you fuck us in the ass, I will actually just kill you.
Alright, so her first attack. Saved. Okay, so she hits. Let me roll the damage.
Started to become a worse ally than that Marcus guy that we fought with.
Okay, so Zula deals 24 points of damage on her first swing.
We have to kill Q.
Okay, on the second
We
hit,
do. Death to cube.
on the second hit, we got. Okay, that's good. She hits. You roll damage. Oh, wow. A very shanky 30. I like that. Okay. So that's 30 damage. Okay. Then her final attack.
I'm laughing like that.
Oh, you got saved! Holy shit! I thought it said a nat 1. It's a 7. She misses. She misses. So she misses the attack. You see Zula redeeming herself somewhat, able to grab her axe, and is able to make 2 swings after taking a full blunt metal hammer point to the chin, making 2 strikes, dealing a lot of damage to this other fallen. Turn back to Shamar.
All right. Can I chop? God have mercy. Can I chop off a piece of this dead giant fallen and chuck it at its head?
Okay. So you take a piece off of him and you chuck it. Give me a ranged attack roll. So that's, yeah. Give me a ranged attack roll.
That is quite
What
the
the
range.
fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm confused. What range am I ranging at?
So you're trying to throw it at the
confused.
other one over here?
I'm confused.
Okay, so wait. Okay, so you wanted to take a piece out of the giant, out of the giant fallen that's dead in front of you, right? And you wanted to chuck it
Yes.
at. Who did you want to chuck this at?
The giant fallen, and that's like right in front of me. Why is away of me?
He's right in front of me, isn't he? Bruh.
Uh,
Your
That
motion
one.
movement speed there.
So you're gonna try to throw it 60 feet.
Yeah, that's a pretty normal ranged attack.
Yeah, so give me a ranged attack roll to see if you hit him. This is a base roll, so...
Okay. I'm confused though. What roll do I roll?
I think it's... Dexterity, I think? For like,
I
range
think it
attack?
can be strength. You're using your spear, right?
No, she's using a piece of the other fallen that she carved out of him.
Oh, well then it's DM Fiat, yeah, so...
Dexterity,
If it's
right?
if it's an improvised weapon, then it's up to Cube.
Okay, we'll call it strength. We'll call it strength because you're chucking this at him.
So it's just a strength check, or is it a roll with the strength added?
Roll with the strength added.
Okay, I can do that. All right, that is a 17 plus 5, so that's a 22.
Yeah, you throw it. Roll me 1d8.
Damn, all I get is 1d8. That's a 4.
So yeah, you dealt.
Smack to get his face like a wet sausage.
Yeah, you hit him in the face with a piece of his buddy, dealing 4 damage. Okay.
Smack in the face with his
Never
sled.
never say I don't do nothing.
Yeah. Anything else you do here, Shamar?
My bestie.
I was gonna say, is there anyone else around that I can like actually attack?
You'd have to get closer to him.
So no one. Okay.
The only other way you could try to attack is if you want to throw one of your lances, but that's up to you.
No, knowing you, I'll miss, and then I'll never find it again. So fuck you. No, you've lost my happiness.
Oh, happiness. No. Wait.
Can I try? Wait. I was gonna say, can I try throwing something at him again and seeing if I can get him to stumble into the little hill next to him? knocking him prone or something.
Okay, first, tell me what it is you're trying to find to throw at him. What are you throwing at him, first of all?
The same shit I threw at him the other time.
Okay, so another piece of flesh.
Or wait, can I take a piece of armor off of his friend and then just chuck that at his head?
His other buddy's not wearing armor. He was wearing only a
Yeah.
loincloth.
Well, I'm not taking that.
Yeah, so...
He can keep that till death do them part. Well, it already did kind of fucking part him.
Okay, so you carve another part of him. So, for you to have him stumble, you are making a called shot, and from 60 feet with a piece of his buddy, give me a strength check with disadvantage, because you're doing as a called shot.
Alright, sure thing. Here we go. Astra, take the wheel. That's an 8! Oh wait, I was gonna say, can I add tactical mind to that 8?
If it's a roll that you fail, which you do, then you can add it, yeah.
Alright. See, this is worth a second
I thought
win. This
tactical
is
mind was
definitely
a
worth.
skill check thing.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
remember.
this is
I
a
think
this
it
is a
is.
this is a trick because she's trying, but it's a disadvantage because she's doing it a called shot.
Hey, who gives a shit? I was gonna say it's 3 plus 3, so that's an 8 plus 3. That's an 11.
No. So instead, when you throw the piece of meat, you actually hit the statue that was looking at you guys before. Yeah.
Well, it was fucking deserved.
Yeah.
Anything
Honestly.
Fuck that statue in particular.
Shamar will go down and kick its face in again later, but for now, she'll just, I guess that'll end her fucking turn. There you go.
All right, Fion, it's your turn. The statue turns around. What'd you say, fuck me, fo? Fion, Lino.
She knocked out.
Mimir.
Oh shit!
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not knocked out, bro. I'm just locked in.
Knocked out.
She's playing
Oh.
Baldur's
I'm
Gate.
not
So
that's
locked
probably
in,
why.
she knocked
Whoa.
out.
She's probably
I'm
locked
not
in playing Baldur's Gate.
bro. I'm not
It's
playing Baldur's
Baldur's
Gate,
Gate.
bro.
Playing with your balls.
Okay.
Okay, let's just get this started. I'm gonna summon my arms again, expend another focus point, do the fucking thing, make the save, and then don't actually make the save. You're gonna end up fucking passing, and
We do the save, so it's a -1 to Dex.
I think you guys got to approach it from a more positive perspective.
What is the DC?
14.
Okay, so he got a 10. 11 plus or 11 minus 1. So he fails.
Okay, so
There you go.
I will start with rolling my 2d4s and my other one, my hunter. Oh wait, this isn't the guy with hunter mark. He died, right?
He died. Yes.
So this one doesn't have hunter mark. That's sad.
Come on, you're British Shankum.
Girl, where the fuck did my D4 go? That's like all of my damage is in D4s. I found a different one. Okay, so that's 3 plus 3. That's 6 damage for that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do 2 dagger attacks.
Pushing my shank
Does
to twist it.
a 16 plus 8 hit.
Yeah, hits. Give me damage.
Okay, so that's 10 damage, and then does a 18 plus 8 hit.
Hits. Give me damage.
That's going to be 9 more damage. So 10 plus 9 plus 6
So
total
that's-
damage.
is where it's at. Okay. So, okay. Anything else you do on your turn, Fion?
No.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
He's close.
Girl, what the fuck?
He's at 23. Rhonda, your turn.
Okay,
gonna
how
grab
far
that.
away is that fucker?
You're about 10 feet away from him.
Can I move 15 back?
You gonna move back 15?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Okay.
Let me see if it's hit with my short bow.
Okay.
A 15 does not hit.
13 does not hit.
That's okay. That's basically it.
Okay. So that's it for Rhonda's turn. Zoro, your turn.
Okay. I attack again.
Give me damage, or not damage, sorry, give me attack rolls.
Nat 20.
Give me damage.
Hey.
18 plus 6. So that's 24, I think.
Zoro, describe the kill for me.
His ass. Beat his ass.
Well, given that he's attacking with the Hellbeast gauntlets, so he stabs the guy initially, but then after he realizes that the guy is like pretty much just beat up, he just goes ahead and just starts pummeling his face in, like just punching him repeatedly over and over again with the same fist until he's stop moving.
Jesus, talk about brutal. You guys see Zoro just absolutely just like literally creating a like crevice in his face until there are no facial features that you can recognize from this fallen as he falls over dead, unmoving.
Yeah.
As you go back to normal size. We'll also put
That's
other
the
two
shit we
back
like to see.
We'll put the other two at normal size as well, just to kind of like, you know, kind of scale it with the rest of the party so it doesn't look goofy as fuck. So yeah, that's it. Combat's over. You guys, passed the combat. Finishing combat. Hold on, I just need to grab the proper D&D music mix real quick. God damn it, I need to find it. Fuck. This one.
File your taxes 100%.
Oh my god. Okay, I understand TurboTax, but like, can we not? I'm doing D&D. There we go. Okay. So, finishing up combat, you see that all of the fallen around you are now dead. Anything that the party does here?
Can I carve out pieces of the fallen?
Jesus
Barbarian.
Christ. More of a barbarian than the actual barbarian at the party. That's crazy.
Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah, I mean, how much are you carving out of this guy? Because you've taken 2 parts out of his side, so how much more are you chunking out of this guy?
She's gonna be taking like eyes, fucking fingers. If she could carry an arm, she'd take an arm. She's taken some trophies of this bitch to give to others as a warning.
Okay, give me a survival check.
They got off lucky. They got off fucking lucky. And she wants that known. Let me do this shit. Oh my god, D&D Beyond. I hate D&D Beyond.
Don't we all?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh boy, 13 hours to check one thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I got advantage. Oh wait, hold on. I get advantage on that because of the stupid thing I have, which isn't that stupid now. Well, it's only a 10 anyway, so I got a 10.
I got a 10. So, for you, Shaymar, add to your inventory, 3 fingers, 1 eye, and then, 2 toes. That's it.
Bet. That sounds good to her. That sounds good to me. Just watch Shamar go to fucking town.
Every other part that you try to carve out is horribly cut that it
Butchered.
is not. Yeah, it is not a proper clean cut to make it a trophy that Shamar is looking for. So she took whatever pristine parts she could. So yeah, you have fingers, toes, and an eye. That's it. Anything
How
else?
many toes?
2 toes.
How many toes did I get? 2 toes. Thank you.
With 2 toes, that would be comparable to 1 pound.
I love me.
Okay. Anyone else want to try to check anything on these guys? Anything else? You guys want to
You'll
do
go
here?
ahead. You'll take a look at some of the fallen's bodies.
Okay. So upon closer inspection, you don't need to have a investigation check or anything. You can see, Zoro, that you can see a picture of. You can see like a small kind of like hand drawn emblem of a shield with a spear going across it.
Whoa, these guys got an insignia.
Yeah.
It can be
Upon
useful.
upon closer inspection to you, Rongda, you recognize the emblem being that the clan of the Infernal Phalanx. But from what you're looking at the corpses, none of these fallen that supposedly belong to this clan have any shields. Because if there's one thing you know about the Infernal Phalanx, they never go anywhere without their shield. Their shield is somebody that they are bonded to and do not part with it until death.
Well, that's weird.
Zula kicks up as she looks at you wrong. She's like, "Yeah, you think that's weird?" You see that she holds up her axe. She's like, "How did these guys get their hands on this?" Bastards. As you see that she kind of kicks the dead fallen whose face has been literally pushed into itself. She kicks him in the head.
I was gonna say Karina kicks the fallen in front of her. Like the dead fall in front of her.
For the
Homegirl's sitting at 17 HP and she's like, I have been tortured enough coming here and I gotta deal with this shit. And she starts cursing in Elvish.
You see that Zula goes over and puts her hand on your shoulder as she says, "Girl, I like your style."
I like yours.
You see that she looks at you wrong. That she's like, "What did she say?"
He likes your style.
You see that she holds out a fist in front of her for a fist bump.
Prudy reciprocates it.
By the way, question: can I take blood from this fallen?
Jesus Christ! He's taking every tidbit of this guy.
He hit me with a rock for 40 HP. I'm getting it back.
I guess.
Do you have a container in your inventory to hold it?
I mean, also too, you gotta think
Yes,
about
I
it.
do.
He threw the rock at the princess as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How dare he?
Okay.
Exactly. Fuck up.
Okay.
I have a water skin that I'm going to fill with fallen blood.
Yippee.
Hopefully you don't accidentally ingest it. But yeah.
Wait,
I'll live.
Yes,
Wait,
Karuni?
I
Quick
have
question.
resistance to poison.
Go ahead, Karuni.
quick. What? To you, Cube. What language are they speaking? By the way, Rhonda and.
Oh,
Zula?
so Rongda can speak Common, but also the Fallen language. Floka speaks only the Fallen language, and Zula, she can speak Common, but she doesn't understand. She can speak it, but she doesn't understand it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Damn, how?
I thought it was a language
It's
that
the other
Karina
way
already
around.
had. No.
Usually, but for Zula's case, somehow it's the other way.
Yeah, that sounds right for her.
Friend.
Someone get her Duolingo stat.
So,
Look, I'm trying over here, okay?
So anybody want to make any other small checks if you guys would like? Besides the
How much blood do I get?
You get a full water skin full. However much a water skin can
There
hold.
we go. Let's go.
Anyone want to make checks or anything for anything around here or no?
I'm just
I have
gonna
5
cast
pounds of blood.
prestidigitation on the statue's eyeballs with a hot pink splatter.
Okay.
So he's blinded for fucking ever.
You see that the statue's eyes are blinking.
Easy.
Bitch.
Well.
Nah.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
let me check on Vula. What the fuck? You beating her up and then you just leave that out?
Oh, okay, yeah. So, you see, Rhonda, you go over to your grandmother who, tried to protect herself with her staff, but unfortunately had snapped during the encounter. As you see that she is trying her hardest to hold herself up, but holding herself up because she is, in your presence. As you see that she looks at you, she says, "Yes, here. Can I help you?"
Can I help you?
Oh, I'm fine, dear. Don't worry about me. You see that as she kind of like limps over to a nearby tree.
Let me just basically help her. Like, I try, let's say, because I think I'm like much smaller.
It's like, how do I approach this? Am I supposed to hold here or like right there? Yeah. So you help her, or at least you try to help her to the tree. As you see that Floka kind of like leans up on the tree and slowly, sits down, and she says, "It's been a while since combat has run through my system, so it's a little hard to deal with."
A little?
I'll be fine.
Could have died.
Oh no, don't worry. I'm old enough already. It's fine, dear. As for the curses, I promised to get the curses off of you, so I will not die yet for your sake, dear. As you see that she, with one of her bloody hands, like pinches your cheek as she says, "Now, can you grab my pack for me, please? You need to use some of the supplies in there."
Sure, let me get it for you.
You hand her the supplies, and you see that she rummages around through it, and you see that this bag, usually filled with a bunch of supplies that are normally supposed to be there, is like pretty much almost empty. As you see that she pulls out a small little like vial of like this green liquid, as she says, "Okay, maybe can you open the bottle, dear?"
And shit thing, and she just opens the bottle.
You open the bottle, and as you open the bottle, you get a whiff of whatever is inside, and it smells horrendous for about a brief moment before you smell as if like the smell of what is like absolute, like what is the worst thing that Rhonda could smell by this point?
The smelly smell that is smelly.
Yeah, whatever it is that is
Mhm.
like the
Smell
worst
the
thing
smell.
Rhonda has smelled before, slowly begins to turn into a very pleasant smell, almost like you are walking through the fields of your homeland once in a time before. But enough of memory, as you see that Floka immediately starts pouring whatever is left inside of this small bottle on her, on some of her wounds, as you hear a very harsh sounding, sizzling and bubbling sound, as you see a very pained expression stretch across her face for a brief moment before remembering that she's in front of you and immediately calms herself. As you see that she gets up and she's still holding her side as she says, "Okay, with a couple hours I should be fine. We need to make haste before more people find us here in the forest. Let's go." As you see that she begins limping her way as well.
Shamar will come down from the little hill that she was on covered in fallen blood, wearing it like war paint.
Anything else the party wants to do here before they end up leaving to go to dear Floka's laboratory?
Zoro will take a look and see if there's anything else he can find then.
Do give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Yes.
That is an 8. Can I add tactical might to that?
Whatever check you failed, which this would be it, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll add a 10 then. Nearly had a 6. So then, total would be a my total would be a 10.
10. Yeah, no, you look around, nothing really catches your eye. There is one thing in particular that catches your eye, but you become a little hesitant to want to take it. You see that one of these fallen have a sword that is sheathed, but when you take the sheathed sword out and you unsheath it, you see that the blade is actually broken in half. But you see that it seems like it's maintained pretty well, even though it's been shattered. It's been shattered in half. You see that the blade still looks fairly okay. The materials are still there, and it seems like it wasn't too bad of a shattering of it. Maybe it might be fixable, but it's kind of a stretch. It's dependent if Zoro wants to take this, or not.
Okay, why not? You'll go ahead, he'll take it.
Yep, you take a broken fallen blade.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to check anything?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Alright, everybody packs their things, and you guys begin making your way to Floka's laboratory. Crossing the Ashen Plains, coming from the ruins south of Sornath, you guys end up... Oh, shoot, I'm moving some of the shit on the stream. You guys, after a good long trek, end up making your way to Vagmas, which is north of Sornath. And here in Vagmas, you guys see that this small city-esque, well, I can't really say city, more of like a small village is there, but you see that this village looks somewhat nicer than the rest of the other villages you guys have seen. As you guys make your way towards the gate, you see that there are a couple guards that stand nearby that say to you, Rongda, that you can understand, say, "Halt. You are fallen, correct?"
I swear to God, if these people try to stop us again, one of them is dying.
Yeah.
As you say that, you see that one of them look over and say, "Oh, Lady Floka, welcome to your return. Allow us to see to your injuries." As you see that, they immediately open the gate for you guys, and you see Floka responds to them saying, "No, it's fine. I have things to take care of. Just make sure to guard the gate, put it on high security, and make sure to have no one go into my laboratory for the day." As you see that one of the guards gives a small bow as they open up the gate of this small village to you guys.
Shamar is going to side-eye them, give them the glare of 1,000 stares, and let them know that what she's wearing is their own blood. She'll just give them the 2-eye, I'm watching you fucking shit as she passes by.
As you see that Shamar passes by, Rongda, you get pulled aside from one of the guards as he says, Does that one need a bath?"
She did that to herself. Leave her be.
Very well. As you see that he lets you go on your way. You guys enter this village, and as stated, this is a much nicer village. Still, a lot of the buildings are built with scrap metal and wood, kind of like a mixture between both, and whatever type of materials they could find out within the plains. But it's definitely a much nicer village, as you see that it's a lot more organized. A lot of the people there are very friendly with some of you, as you see that you know, some of the kids that run by, they greet Floka and ask her, you know, what happened to her, why she's like red all over. But none of that matters, as you see that Floka takes you over to this large, she takes you to like what looks like this like very large tent. As you see that she makes her way through two other, what look like alchemists of sorts, immediately go over to aid Floka and help her into a rocking chair. As you see that Floka waves them off as she says, "It is a very harsh greeting, but tell them, dear Rangda, that this is a new home for them. If they need any of the supplies, ask the villagers. I will tend to my wounds right now, and I will see to it that their curses will be examined in the morning, okay?"
Aisha, you don't need me to help you with that?
No, dear, it's okay. You have done enough for us already, dear. I can only imagine the guilt you are feeling after the death of your mother. So please, take the time off, dear. I will get myself sorted, and we will see about getting rid of those curses tomorrow morning, okay?
I guess.
Of course, dear. Now run along now. As you see that she gives you a small nod, and she calls for some of the other nurses to come by and give her some aid. You see Zula standing by the tent. She says, "Well, I guess there's no more fighting going on to happen, huh? Oh well. It's been a while since I've had somewhere to sleep. At least somewhere comfortable, so I'm probably gonna go find somewhere to sleep. You coming, Rhonda?"
Let me check with the others if they need something.
Suit yourself. As you see that Zula stands outside of the tent, leading the party in this tent.
Excuse me.
Not like she can fight anyway. She hit our allies more than she hit our enemies, for fuck's sake.
She tried, okay? She tried.
But no, just blame you. You know.
Yeah, just blame
Blame me.
bomb en route.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
You're wrong for everything. You won't let me go bowling, you fuck up Zula, go to hell.
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
So
That's the woman that taught me?
Listen, it's been a while since Zula has been in combat, because remember, she was trapped in the labyrinth in the library for a while, so she may be just a tad bit rusty. So
Yeah, no.
tad bit rusty. The party is here inside of Floka's tent while Floka is receiving medical aid right now. Anyone want to do anything in this little village of Vagmas?
I'm just gonna ask what they said. Like what they discussed, we can't understand.
Can they get rid of our curses?
In the morning, she's getting her wounds tended.
The morning? No, we need to get this done now.
Look. We haven't died yet, have we?
That can change very quickly. For
The oaf with the axe nearly killed her. Let the woman get the care she needs. Focus on everything else.
Look, she's the only way we're probably gonna get these stupid curses off of us.
And we're the only way we're going to save our realm.
Humans.
Blow her up.
Actually, he's a hybrid, which makes it even worse.
Well, that explains his
Makes
attitude.
it worse.
Yeah. You're supposed to have our demonic intelligence. Seems you have.
Let me make this very simple. to everyone here. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Preferably with curses broken. At this point, I don't care. I will slaughter anyone who gets in my way. I need to get home. I need to find Tal. I don't care what else happens. Let the woman rest. Let her remove our curses. And after that, let us all go home.
Sounds like a plan to me. Well, if you need anything, she told me that you can just basically ask for resources and such.
Great. Wonderful. Now, I'm going to sit somewhere and punch a wall for 9 hours. Excuse me. Oh, do you have alcohol? If that, I will drink and punch a wall for 9 hours.
I'll drink with you while I watch you punch a wall.
Bet. Let's go.
How romantic.
What
Uh,
a simpleton.
So Shamar, Zoro, as you guys turn around to leave, you see at the door some of the children are looking through the blinds of the tent, and you see that as you spot them, you see that they immediately close it and run off.
Aw, they're admiring.
Aww. Well,
Jamar
is
is-
strange. Well,
Any later than the proposed time, and we leave. With or without a cure.
Tamar will just, like, look outside and, like, she doesn't want to deal with kids right now. Her kind of empathy and kindness is shot. She wants to make sure Tal is okay. She's just like, thank you, children. Like, she tries to, like, smile, but it's fucked up, and, like, considering there's blood all over her face, you know, it
Not
just
the
kind of
best
looks like a
image, yeah.
yeah, it's just like all cracked and crumpled and fucked up. And she's just like, thank you. Excuse me.
Oh, they already ran off when you guys were leaving the tent, so they're long gone. They were just watching
Good.
you guys as you guys were talking amongst yourselves in the tent.
Shamar is just like, let's go already.
Okay, so Shamar and Zoro leave, leaving the rest, Celeste, Karuni, Eric, Rongda, Fionn.
Karuni just sighs and she's like, well, considering that I'm also not in the best condition, I should probably deal with my own wounds. Is there any private place I can go to? Take your silence as the I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I was just coughing. Well, you could ask one of the nurses. Well, actually, let me just come along with you. Never mind that.
So Karuni, Rongda have their stuff sorted. Celeste, Fionn, and Eric.
Just gonna try to find out what the curse actually did, because I don't know.
Okay.
So the lady's gonna uncurse us, right?
She
Yes.
better, her ass is fucking dead.
Okay.
Yes.
Will we get a long rest cube?
Yeah, this would be considered a long rest since you are waiting for her to
Her.
recover. As she had told you that she will be ready to examine and see if she can remove the curses for you guys in the morning.
I just wanted to see if, like, going and getting healed would be worth the time, but
You guys will get a long rest anyway, so you guys will be.
yeah, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Was that the boss fight? Was that supposed to be a boss fight?
It's not just supposed to be a tidbit little
Okay.
encounter.
Because I was about to say, I'm like, that. No wonder you gave us curses if that.
It's
Like-
not a boss fight. No. The boss fight will definitely be much more difficult for sure. Don't sweat it. But
Okay, good.
As,
Celeste,
go ahead.
Celeste just looks at Eric. She's like, so, the important thing is that we survived.
For now. Who knows about tomorrow? Who even knows about the next hour? This place
I mean,
is abandoned by lawlessness.
I mean, Cube did just tell us we're getting a long rest, so we'll be safe for at least 8 hours.
That's true. Oh, you talking Fiona or Lee?
I'm just saying. I mean, Fion doesn't know per se, but I'm not a meta gamer.
Oh no,
but...
I'm still playing as Celeste.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Celeste kind of shrugs and she's like, I mean, so far it looks like it's pretty safe here compared to the other places we've been.
We got fucking robbed. We got street robbed on our way here.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, we also got robbed in Estragos, so it doesn't really. It's not a big difference.
Yeah, robbery happens everywhere, not just like.
Also,
place.
I didn't get robbed. I
is
didn't
true.
have anything taken from me, so it
I
seems
didn't
like it's
either.
a you problem, Eric, not any of the rest of us.
Well, actually, no. You got the mistletoe taken away from you.
I got that taken away in Estragos, but not in. I haven't gotten robbed here, so.
We were mugged. Were you not there for all of that? They wanted our items.
But did they get them?
Doesn't.
Yeah,
It's still theft.
it was
If
an
they're trying
attempt
to
of
forcibly
theft.
remove things.
It was an
from our
attempt.
persons,
It's
it's
like
theft.
it was an attempt of theft. Therefore, they didn't actually thieve, and so we didn't get robbed. You're exaggerating. You're being hyperbolic.
Nothing hyperbolic about this fireball.
Fireball. As you guys are still here, bickering and talking amongst yourselves.
Bickering is crazy.
you hear another knock. By
My
the
fault.
tent. As you see, Zula pop her head.
Sorry
and
for
says-
role playing, man. Fuck
you see that Zula pops her head and she says, Rhonda, someone's here to see you.
It's your mom.
My mom.
Girl, she's dead.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Sorry,
What an insensitive comment. Why would you say that?
That wasn't in character. It wasn't a British accent, so it wasn't in character.
Um,
Oh Lord, darling, there she is.
Pip pip cheerio, God save the queen.
Hey,
Look at my dead mom, guys. Okay,
What a
anyway.
yeah.
But why me?
As you see that Zula popped her head in and told you that someone's looking for you, going through past her, you recognize him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Peach and Milo are killing each other. Fucking A. Sorry. You recognize him. He was basically the blacksmith that helped create most of the armors and equipment when it came to the equipment that you had received when you were recruited into the Brigade of the Night. It's Dolv. Dolv, look at you. He says, "You're alive. Is that you?"
How come everyone is asking me that question? Yes, it is me. Hi.
Huh. Still spry as ever. As you see that he goes over and like punches you in the shoulder. He's like, still spry as ever when I met you. You're all grown up now. As you see that he gives you like a big bear hug. He says, and she's back. The little girl of the town. If only a mother were here
Stranger
to see-
danger.
If only a
Who are
mother were
these
here to see
little
the
girl?
greatness of you being, well, you're big now.
That hasn't helped me, but yeah.
Have the insensitivity. Who cares? Anyway, where have you been? Everything that's happened is horrible.
I'm not gonna bother with the long version. But
Yeah,
I'm in,
I don't have
I guess,
time.
the human realm, and
Met interesting people, let's say that.
Humans! Is that who these are? As you see that, he looks over at the rest. He's like, are these those so-called humans?
Well, apparently one of them is only half, so I don't know.
I read about one of them. Half-breed. I think they said something of half-breed.
Ugh.
Don't know. Whatever. I see your equipment is still shabby. Have you not been taking care of your equipment? I thought you, Brigade of the Night, prided your equipment.
Well, yeah, no, yeah, well. Look, I have no excuses, really.
That you don't. Foil. You see that he looks at everybody else. He says, do the rest of them need to wear shabby armor?
I need armor.
I know, but...
Please, sir, we have some armor.
Fucking nice.
Sorry. But look, I'm trying to take this food seriously, because I first understood doof, which means basically, like, stupid in German.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh.
Gotta love language barriers.
You gotta love it.
So, but I mean, it's doof, so it's not exactly doof, but it sounds similar.
It sounds close enough to it, yeah. Yeah, so he just looks at you, he says, the humans, and whoever the rest of these are, always wear shabby armor.
As he says that, Karina looks over and she's probably like confused because she hears humans, and then she just looks back.
Humans.
I don't know. They're a weird bunch. But yeah, the armor could probably get some new touch, I guess.
Well, Floka allowed me to use the forge here, so I can make something here. Visit me in my shop. Maybe I'll fix something up better for whatever these craftsmen have made for them. Shabby work. As you see that he walks out. As you see that Zula looks and says, glad to see he hasn't changed.
I have a feeling he knows Aragon.
What?
Well.
You're good?
Anything else?
Yep.
Oh, I just heard coughing and then stopped. I thought you started dying.
Anything else anybody does here?
Yeah.
Before we do little tidbits.
I'll take your bits.
Brother. So we'll do small bits before we end off the session. So I'm assuming Zoro, you followed Shaymar out of the tent as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So upon their leave, you follow Shaymar and you guys are now in this small village. Anywhere you guys go?
To find a drink and punch a wall.
Yeah.
They're gonna have a good old fashioned. They're gonna have a good old fashioned drink off and then beat the shit out of something.
Well, unfortunately, due to the non-luxury, unlike most places, this place with a lot of searching and, not understanding the language as well, there's no bar here.
Wow.
I really will fucking kill you, Cube. You should actually just die.
They're in a.
This is too far.
This is a dead homeland, okay? I don't think they have the luxury for building a bar.
Who the fuck doesn't
Yeah,
want to
right?
drink?
Yeah, right?
Well,
If you want to get a drink, you can try to go back to Sornath.
No.
not
I was gonna say, fine. Shamar will just pull out a vial of poison, and she'll just be like, here, Whoever faints first is the winner. Whoever faints last is the winner.
So I was gonna go ahead and grab the bottle, just look at it for a second, and then look at Shamer and be like, what is it?
Oh, God.
Poison. Either it kills you, or you live. If you live, you win. Congratulations. It was a very popular game in Deathcore. I won every time.
Yeah, I can see that. Well,
Keep in mind, Shamar has been beat to shit. She's like at 25% of her overall HP. She's like, one of her ribs is probably broken. She's bleeding heavily. You probably can't tell what's her enemy's blood and what's hers.
yeah.
Especially because
Zoro
she cheated
figured.
all over herself.
Well, Zoro's just gonna look at the vial, and then he's just gonna hold on to it before looking around, and then he's gonna try and, like, I guess, see if there's anything else they can instead try and do. Instead of this game of suicide that Shamar's trying to play.
I mean, hell, there's not really anything else around here besides, you know, the villagers tending to some of the fields of, like, crops or whatever, like, small patches of crops are around here.
Didn't Zoro have, like, an unlimited flask?
Oh yeah, I have the beer that I got from Cole's bartender.
Yep. Okay.
Oh wait. I actually don't know if I want to use this one.
Oh.
Because I remember what it does.
Do it. Fucking do it, bro.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll go ahead. I'll pull out the drink that we got from the bartender many years ago.
So you pull out this jar, and it is very rank smelling almost. It definitely does not smell like good alcohol, but you know what? Who gives a shit? Might as well give it a shot, right?
Fuck it, why not? Made it this
There
far.
you go.
Yeah. Okay. So you down this very old alcohol. Unfortunate to say, Zoro, but you have been poisoned.
Well,
Okay.
good job.
Ingredients of it.
That is delicious.
You drink it, Zoro, and it's like it has like the texture of like a slushy, but it has like the rankness of like a mixture of like dead fish and like rotten ginger. It is horrendous when you're down it.
Yeah, Zoro's just gonna keep on trying to like take a sip without spitting it back out, but it's just he just can't. It's just that terrible. Oh my god! I did not realize exactly how long I had this in my bag for.
You see Zoro. It's like that. It's like that video of the guy. He's like, it's right back.
Yeah, no.
You know what I just realized? I just realized my dumbass actually had white lightning in my inventory. That shit from back in the tavern. Because I never
my
fucking
goodness, bro.
drank it.
That is crazy.
Shamar will just be like, she'll probably look at what Zoro is like unable to swallow, and she'll fucking take a swig of it too. Like, it cannot be that bad.
Yeah. So Shamar, it's bad.
I'm immune to poison.
Even if you don't get poisoned, it's still bad. In all of your years of being somebody that's been in the deathcore, of all the horrendous and gory things you've seen and the shit that you have ingested, nothing compares to the rankness of this particular drink that Zoro just ingested. It has literally the texture of like the texture of mud almost. And it tastes as if you are downing something so foul and rank in your taste buds, Shamar. You can't even describe what the fuck the ingredients were used in this.
Shamar will just like take a sip and contemplate, take another sip, contemplate again, and she'll just be like, "No, this is terrible. What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, no. It was a very old drink. I did not know why I thought it'd be okay to still drink it, but I did not think it would be worse than poison. I was sorely mistaken.
No. It's not as bad. I mean, generally, poison tends to burn, to sting, to hurt, so it's not as bad. But I realized something. I had white lightning in my inventory.
And you just watched me drink this.
Well, I drank it too. I'll admit I was curious. I did not know,
Oh.
liquor ages, I thought.
I will say that as you guys are talking, both of you can feel this very odd, almost like chemical reaction happening in your stomachs. It feels like this liquid is literally biting back the stomach acid in your guys' bodies.
Is there turf war going on in your stomach?
If it kills me, I shall not allow it to take me slowly. And Shimmer will just pull out like the glass of white lightning that she never got to drink back at that bar with Celeste, and she'll just be like, "Let us die as we lived."
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Yep,
Go ahead. Take a drink too.
Alright, you guys downed some white lightning along with a very questionable aged liquid that Zoro had in his inventory.
God
yeah.
bless everything.
Yeah, so that was fucking frank and disturbing.
How drunk are we?
I can't even say you guys are drunk. I'd say you guys are in like a full-blown sickness. You guys are constantly throwing up every like 10-15 minutes.
Oh god.
You guys are it literally feels like you guys are slowly somehow, Zoro, even though you are like heat resistant, it feels as if your skin is literally boiling. It is super fucking hot for you somehow. For Shamar, it feels as if any amount of torture that Shamar has ever faced, regardless being mental or physical, could not compare to the absolute atrocities happening in her body because of this fucking drink. It feels as if Shamar's body is slowly being pricked over and over. Like, every individual, like, fiber point in her body is being pricked with a needle. And it's just happening constantly. You guys feel an overbearing headache that's causing you to, like, fade in and out of consciousness. Everything is just wrong. Everything that can go wrong with this drink is going wrong and worse. Is about the best I can describe Shamar and Zoro's condition right now.
That's incredible.
Given all things, I'd say they're having one hell of a time,
Pretty much.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, as for everybody else, anybody else want to do anything before the day ends? Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fion, Rongda?
I'm good.
Okay. Sailor?
Just drinking. Just vomiting.
I feel like Corinne is just resting up.
Okay.
Homegirl, she got beat up the whole. she
I'll have
she
Eric tend to her.
Fair enough. Okay. And for Celeste?
Is Dana with her by any chance? Like at this point?
Dana is not with her, but okay. Technically, I could say Dana is with her, but not her full form. Her cat form is there. as you see that the cat is just sitting by the door.
Little kitty. So I feel like Sausage was probably outside, like sitting and having the cat by her, and then she's like thinking, she's like, where's Mikuru in all this?
I could actually get into that in just a minute. Fion, Rongda, anything you guys want to do?
No.
Probably look around town somewhat.
Okay, yeah. So Rongda, you look around town and you do end up, of course, finding the smithy of Dolves. You do end up finding Dolves' smithy. It's a very makeshift workshop for sure, but it seems like it's in a pretty okay shape. You do end up, finding a couple stores that are selling little bits of like food. And then, you have like a couple places that are like, you have like a place that, makes, like cooks up all that food, essentially like a little bit like a refugee restaurant almost. That, they're making, whatever food they can make on hand with whatever they have and serving it to whatever they could to the public. Yeah, and that's about it.
Sounds good. She's probably a little bit confused. How this is all still working, considering the other fucking towns we've seen. But
Yeah.
she will just not question it for once.
Yeah. So, you walk around town, of course, you see that there's the barracks as well. A very shoddy makeshift barracks, but, it's a barracks nonetheless. The walls, you look around on the walls. Walls are wooden walls, covered up everywhere. Yeah. Alright, so, is everyone okay for a rest? Long rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
I already took it, so
Yeah, okay. So everybody takes a long rest, and you guys rest up until the next morning. The next morning rolls by, and everybody, awakens. Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fion, Rongda, you guys were given accommodations. They're not as good as the ones out in the human realm, but considering the state of the region, it's better than nothing almost. So you guys are given some pretty good accommodations. Zoro and Shamar, however, you guys are in the middle of the street with dozens of like fallen kids and people surrounding you guys in the middle of the street.
Are they like, just like waking up?
No, they are looking at you guys and talking amongst themselves.
Or like,
oh yeah,
like Shamar and Zoro waking up.
Yeah, so you guys have gotten to a point now where your body somehow managed to subside every problem that the drink has caused you, and you are now beginning to wake up somewhat okay. Zoro, with the amount of fluid you had just thrown up, you are like, your throat is completely dry. You are like craving any type of like fluid that is something that will give you some type of refreshness. You are like, your face is like sunken in a little bit. You still have like a dull headache that's still there. You can't feel your legs, you can't feel your arms. If they feel like static. Shamar, same thing. You feel like your arms and legs are static. For you, Shamar, everything is just like your ears are just ringing constantly. Your vision is super fucked up. It's hard to really focus. And yeah, you guys are just waking up in the middle of the street with dozens of kids and adults alike there watching you guys wake up.
Shamar will just like turn to fucking Zoro, like waking up, just like looking like a crippled, decrepit kind of, like decrepitly crippled person. Just like, how when you're sick, you get up and you're just like,
Yeah.
And that's her. She's just kind of like looking over at Zoro like that.
And she's just like, we live.
Zoro's not even gonna say nothing just because of how much he wants water. He's just gonna nod, still looking at the sky.
Shamar will forget in the moment and hand him her water skin of blood.
Yeah.
He's gonna go ahead and open it.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Zoro, you
God.
open this water skin and you expect crisp water, only to have something much thicker pour out of it, and it covers your entire like neck and your face, and it is warm. It's definitely not water. It tastes like iron.
He's gonna go ahead and look to see what it was that he just nearly drank.
You look at the tip of the water skin that the liquid came out of, and you see that instead of the steel rim that you would normally notice for the water skins you guys carry, you see it's some semblances of something red dripping from it.
Is this blood?
Oh yeah, that's fallen on the hill. I took some of his toes and fingers. Oh, I took an eyeball too. God, he was a bastard.
Well, I just drank some of his blood, so thank you, I guess.
Good. Good. Piss on his grave.
I don't know where he laid at.
Seeing this, you guys see a large fallen individual go over to you guys. He kind of like look over at you guys and examine you, and you see that he picks up both of you over his shoulders and takes you over to the
Who is this big man touching us?
Yeah, Tamar is gonna start fighting immediately. She's gonna bite this man's ear off, fucking Mike Tyson style.
So for you, Shamar, you try to move, but as stated, your body does not respond to you anymore. It literally is. It feels like what a McDonald's Sprite would taste like, pure static. Your body just feels like pure static. The only thing you can move is your mouth, your neck, your hands, your fingers, your toes, your legs, nothing. You cannot feel anything at all. The only thing you feel
She's
is
going
pain.
to try and bite. She's just going to try and bite anything she can get her mouth on.
All you just hear is the clicking of Shamar as her teeth are clattering against each other, trying to bite something, but she can't even move her neck. So you just hear her clicking, trying to bite something.
Like a piranha.
Back at the tent, Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fionn, and Rhonda. You guys are woken up, and in the main part of the tent, sitting by the fire, sitting by this small little campfire, with in her chair, covered in bandages, and some semblances of healing has been applied. You see Floka's there, sitting by the fire. As you see that, Floka looks and she says, "Oh, good morning to all of you. I'm assuming they accommodated you well, dear," as she looks at you, Rhonda.
Yeah.
That's good to hear. Man, my leg still subsides a little bit, but alright. Bring them this way, dear. As you see that she, with like a small cane, limps her way over to a separate room.
What is she saying?
Well, come along. You want this curse gone, don't you? God.
Yeah, Eric, God. And if Celeste follows.
Yeah, so...
Don't you have the God?
You guys follow suit, but before you guys go, you see that the tent, flaps open, and you see Dove, standing there at the door, with two individuals on his shoulder. As Dove looks at you, Rogner, he says, "I found these two out in the street. Do they belong to you?" As you see that he just drops Zoro and Shamar in front of you.
I've never seen those two in my life.
Can Jamar kick this man in the fucking nads?
You can try. You see that you feel some feeling in your leg, but it's not enough to put any semblance of force or functionality to it. As you see, the only functionality
about
you got
right.
it to do is just move it up just a little bit.
I think you got him, Shamar.
Yeah!
Arthur just like
Tell that
just
motherfucker to piss off!
and nods, but like sighs very disappointed.
You see that Dove looks at you wrong. He says, "Well, make sure that these two don't go back out in the street. If they do, some of the guards might mistake them for someone to throw out. My shop is ready. If you need to speak to me, my shop is ready after you whatever you do here with Floka." As you see that he stomps his way out, leaving Shamar, Zoro on the floor, still very helpless.
And covered in blood, let's remember.
Yeah,
Shamar
covered
has
in
blood on like war paint, and now Zoro drank blood by accident.
Yeah.
So they're both covered in blood.
One of the other fallen in here goes over to Yorongda. She says,
No.
"Are these two okay? Do they require some attention?"
Well, they probably need a bath. I don't know what they did out there.
Yes, the smell of it is starting to permeate the tent. It's not good for our alchemy if the smell that they are emitting is pleasant. Should we allow them to be bathed first?
Yeah, just do it honestly.
Very well. Me and the other mates here will clear it up. You see that she has like tears in her eyes, trying so hard not to throw up. As you see that, you guys go in to speak with Floka, as other maids have gone over to pick up Shamar and Karuni, or not Shamar, Karuni, Shamar and Zoro to get them cleaned up.
And don't forget who I made these bad decisions with. Don't forget my partner.
Shamar and Zoro. So in the other tent with Floka, you see that Floka goes over, and you see that there is just like this large kind of you see that this like large like lifted table almost, as Floka kind of like gestures for one of you to lay down on it.
Well,
Would anyone like to go first? Can you ask them who would like to go first, dear?
would anyone like to go first? I would say you, and she points at Eric. You should totally do it first. You want it so badly gone.
I refuse. Give it to Karuni.
Karina just looks over and she's like, Am I a test guinea pig or something? What?
Dang.
I
Dang.
trust in the Brahmin's ability to replicate curse curing potions. But I need it the least out of the group. Despite everything, I am still the most powerful.
You see he looks at you wrong. You see that she looks at you wrong. She says, so who will be going first?
I don't know, they cannot make up their mind.
Karina just sighs and she goes and grabs the bottle.
Oh, so there's a table, by the way. She just wants you to lay down on.
Table.
Yeah.
Oh,
Table.
I'm so brain dead right now. Give me a
You're good.
second.
You're good. You're good.
She approaches the table.
Okay. You approach it. You see that Floka looks at you. She says, "Oh, yes." And you see that she like gestures you to lay down. And as you lay down onto the table, you see that Floka looks at you wrong. She says, "As for the rest of your friends, if they need anything, like I think humans required to eat, maybe drink something, some of our people here may be able to provide them with a meal. This may take a bit of time, so tell them to be comfortable for now.
Sounds good, I guess.
And you too, take care of yourself as well. I see how you are.
Fine.
And
Yeah.
brings everybody out, leaving Kuruni with Floka. Kuruni, as you're looking up at Floka, as Floka is,
Wait, why do we need to be out of the room for this?
oh, because it's gonna be a while. Well, if you want to stay in, you can. She was just reminding
Fucking
Rhonda that.
You're not leaving this
Okay.
fucking stranger with Karuni, the fuck?
Okay, well, fair enough. Okay. You see that she begins examining all of the physical aspects of yourself. You know, she's making sure you don't have any more. Well, of course you have damages, as if like, you know, bruises, cuts from the previous fight. But you know, she's double checking in case there's anything that needs to be stitched up or closed or whatever. Then after about a good few minutes after a quick examination of you, Karuni, you see that she goes over to a table and begins mixing ingredients into a mortar. Before you see that she goes over to this like cauldron and begins pouring these ingredients from the mortar into the cauldron. And you see, as she does that, you see that you hear a small bit of bubbling coming from it, but nothing too serious. As you see that she takes whatever is in that cauldron through a ladle, puts it into like a small wooden bowl before she goes over to you and she gestures you to drink it. Of course, getting you to sit up as well to make sure you drink it properly.
Okay. Courtney just stares at the liquid and she's like, "Alright."
It's
Bottoms up.
It's definitely like a reddish liquid, almost like a velvety type, like it's wine, but it's definitely much darker, for sure.
Courtney's just gonna take a sip at it.
Okay. You take a sip, and immediately, Kuruni, you feel like this immense pain that almost like causes you to seize up. Before, as well, Eric, you also see this as well. You see these like small bits of tendrils, these like purple-ish thorny tendrils begin to start making their appearances out of different parts from Kree. So you see some of them that are like wrapping around her arms. Some of them, one of them has like wrapped around her neck. Another one has one large one has wrapped itself around Karuni's chest. You see that as Karuni is like seized up, you see all of these thorny tendrils just covering around her. As you see that Floka immediately moves back in surprise, as she immediately casts a spell, causes you to immediately go into a trance, Karuni. As you see that Floka immediately, Eric gently with some help from some of the other nurses, puts Karuni down into a lying state onto the table, in a trance. As you see that Floka gets out and looks for you, Rhonda. While this is happening, where is it that Rhonda, Fion, and Celeste would be exactly?
I'm sure they're just outside.
Yeah, they're probably
just
just
chilling.
outside, chilling.
Okay. As you guys are outside, you see that Floka comes out of the tent, a very worried expression on her face, Rhonda, as she says, "Who did you encounter that gave you this curse? Who?"
I don't know. I was doing a mission, kinda.
My dear, the curse is not as simple as I thought it would be. Oh no. Well, it was one of these curses. Unfortunately, these curses are not able to be removed very easily. would require a lot of ingredients, but, well, seeing as how in Gizganeth they decide to hoard all of the ingredients, we do not have enough supplies to be able to remove it in the shortcoming. Oh dear. I did not expect the level of this curse to be this dangerous. Oh no. I'm sorry, Wrongdive. I'm afraid I cannot help you with the supplies we have currently. We don't have enough supplies here to keep everybody safe, much less remove a curse of this scale. Oh no.
What
What did she say?
exactly? You can wait for a bit.
Excuse
So,
me.
like, what exactly is it?
It's a curse that binds themselves to the soul. I recognize its tendrils. Its tendrils are not exactly one that would remove itself easily. The curses of these are something from a deity that would curse itself, a deity that would curse a lineage. But to have it used in this way that curses different people, it'd be horrifying to know what type of mage or alchemist knows of this. Oh no. I hate to say it, but unfortunately, with the supplies we have currently, we cannot take it out of any capacity. Shoot. Forgive me, dear granddaughter. I'm sorry. I wish there's more that we could do.
I see.
Forgive me. I will go get everything prepped for everyone else for their checkups to see how bad their curses are. But if I had to suspect you all received a curse at the same time, yours will be the worst I have seen before. You see with a very saddened expression on her face as you see her make her way back inside the tent.
Well, that's great.
So, what exactly happened?
Well, I don't know what kind of deities you guys dabble with, but apparently it seems like some sort of deity hated all of you guys and decided to curse us that badly that we don't even have the supplies here to, like, undo it. Because of some weird tendrils around the soul, because it's binded to our very soul. It's very nice, very great.
You said deity?
It's deity, like, it could be a deity, it could be also someone really powerful, I don't know.
Oh. And so I was just thinking about Dana. She's like, oh, God. Don't tell me it's her.
Her?
You remember how I mentioned that I read of a deity back at the library?
Well, yeah.
She may or may not be close to me at this moment.
Close to you, and what could have you possibly done to piss her off?
There's sorrow in all this.
Well, I don't
Zoro
know,
is
you
getting
cool?
cleaned.
Yeah, true. It's getting
Well,
bad.
I'm not too sure if I mean, I would hope not, but it's all too much of a coincidence.
Let's hope it stays a coincidence.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Okay. Do you do anything, Celeste?
Celeste's probably gonna excuse herself, and go somewhere private and see if she can summon the cat or Dana.
Okay. While you excuse yourself, cutting to everybody else. Is there anything else everybody wanted to do before this 10-bit?
Yeah, I'd like to ask what the hell is going on.
That's for the response from Rongda.
Well, the curse seems a little bit worse. We don't have the supplies because some dipshit is haunting them.
So what of Karuni? Why is she in that comatose state?
Because they're cursed, like 10 times worse, and it's apparently some deity-like curse from some powerful person, entity, whatever. And I don't know what you guys did to piss someone of that scale off.
That didn't answer my question. Why is she asleep?
Because the curse is probably worse than expected.
Elves can't be put magically asleep, and I saw it was a spell that hag casted.
So?
Small tidbit.
So you have some explaining to
I
do.
don't know. I don't know what elf. You like the best. Like I don't know. What is this elf you speak of?
One tidbit. Back in the tent, Karuni, you see, or what's it called, Floka going back into the tent. You see that Floka immediately removes her spell to put you in a trance, Karuni, and allows you to come back awake. And you see that Floka helps you up from the table little by little, and helps you back on your feet. Feel a little wobbly at first, but overall, you're standing up right now.
Curtis just to be a bit like confused as to like what exactly happened to her. She just remembered just like being in pain, for like a moment before like going into a deep sleep, and now she's looking around very confused as to what has happened to her.
You see that Floka just like takes one of your arms and kind of like guides you outside. Her limping on a cane as well, like guiding you outside to where you can hear an argument happening between two people. Who of you recognize Eric and Rhonda?
Maybe this will jog your memory, and I conjure a fireball.
What in Eric? What in Astra's name are you doing?
Eric looks back and like the fucking spirit bomb sized fireball in his hand like begins to dissipate slowly. You got better.
Yeah, I mean, was the curse lifted?
It dissipates completely. And he puts his hand down. No. We're in a much deeper hole than we had perceived earlier.
I figured something might have went wrong.
And with this, we will cut to Zoro and Shamar. So Zoro and Shamar, you guys were carried off, and still in your guys' weakened state, we're now back to being phasing in and out of like consciousness and unconsciousness until you guys feel warm. Not like the warm that was harmful that you guys felt earlier, but a nice warm. That is until you both wake up and you guys see that you guys are in separate rooms, of course. You guys are getting bathed by individuals who have like covered themselves in like these like very like white clothing and are just cleaning the both of you.
Can I move?
You can feel your fingers and you can feel your legs, but they still feel very unfunctional right now as your stomach is still growling and aching.
Can I at least get up?
You can try. Give me a strength check.
Oh joy, here we go.
You've been doing wonderful with those.
Yes, I've been doing so well with my strength checks. Let's see what the fuck I get this time. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, yep. That sounds about perfect. That's a natural one.
Yeah, so the moment you see them, you try to get up. You, what's it called? Due to how fast you were getting up, you, and of course, low iron in your blood, you immediately pass out and crash back into the tub where you're getting cleaned.
Crash back on them. Can I at least like make a tidal wave when I crash so they can all get wet
Pretty much.
or like covered in water? Yeah.
After a good, I'd probably say about like half an hour or so, you guys are awoken. This time you guys feel much better. As you guys see that you're given different clothing, as you guys are not wearing your gear anymore. You guys are wearing this like soft cloth clothing as you guys are waking up.
Where the fuck are my weapons?
Yeah, around her armor. She's like, Zoro, do you think we can capture them? Should we try to fight that out?
I'm not gonna lie, you kept on cutting it out, Star.
Yeah, that's just my curse. Hear me now. If not, I'll
No.
die.
Well, I can hear you now, so you don't have to die.
Oh, yay. Shima would just like kind of look over at Zoro and just be like, Zoro, have we been captured? Do we need to fight our way out?
I don't know. We are clean. And we have clean clothes. Now, being an expert on being
technology better.
captured, they would normally not do that for you.
Yes, but what if they're trying to lull us into a false sense of security?
I don't think you're feeling very secured right now, so it's not exactly doing the best, is it?
You guys.
No, but there are people other than me. I know, I see what they mean.
Yeah. But I highly doubt it either way. It's a gut feeling, in a sense.
I don't trust it.
Well, you could trust my gut.
Jammer will like try to find a towel or something that she can wrap around somebody's neck if they walk in the room.
Yeah, you do hear rustling, and you see that the flaps of the tent open, and you see peering out into the you can see kind of in the living room area from this room. You guys can see that everybody is gathered around seats in the living room.
So who do we choke out?
I don't think we choke anyone out. Not yet. Let's wait a second.
As for everybody else, after a good few during this time when they were getting clean, was there anything that anybody wanted to do besides, of course, break the news that the curse is worse? Is there anything that anybody wanted to do? Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fion, Rongda?
Well, I did say I wanted Celeste to try to
Yeah, with Dana as well. So with Dana, you see that you go over to a more secluded section of the little village of Agmas, and you conjure up Dana, and you see that Dana appears before you in her little cat form, and you see that she looks up and she says, "Yes, dear child, can I help you?"
Okay. Well, Do you have any idea what this curse that I and my other friends have, that you might have know about?
A curse. You see that. You see that the cat glow brighter, and now you see Dana in her fully fledged humanoid feline form as she says, cursed? As you see that she looks at you, and you see kind of like what cats do, where they like tilt their head left and right, as she like moves closer to you. She says, yes, your soul does have a reflection of a curse. Do you mind if I try something?
Sure, go ahead.
You see that she puts her right hand on your shoulder. She says, now bear with me. This may feel maybe a little uncomfortable. As you see that she takes her left hand and kind of like makes it into like a claw. And you see that she scratches the air, she scratches the air in front of you. And you feel like you are slowly being drained of breath. As you see this like weird blue entity wrapped in like these weird purple tendrils begins to emit from your mouth, and you see that this entity, like after a few bits, disconnects from you, and you see a fully fledged like translucent blue entity wrapped in these like purple spiky tendrils in the shape of you in front of you. As Dana says, forgive me, it might have been a little too uncomfortable, right?
Yeah. What exactly is that?
Well, this, you see that she kind of like taps it, and you see that the tendrils begin spark and like emit like these like pink sparks as she says, this is a portion of your soul I had embedded into myself, and using my magic I am able to create it to this. This is what your soul looks like. As you see that these purple tendrils are like literally wrapping themselves around your body, as more tendrils slowly begin to sprout out from the existing ones. As she says, the curse I recognize, part of it is of my own magic, but I don't willingly give my magic to people. Do you know who might have cast this magic?
Not exactly. The other thing that I've been told was that we might have angered a deity of some sort, but...
Well, I recognize the parts of magic in this. Certainly of my own. A good portion is of my own magic, but it seems like somebody has tempered it a little bit. Now it seems more disconnected from me. Odd. You see that with one of her paws, you see that she kind of creates she exposes her nail, and you see that she swipes at the tendril, and you see that she actually cuts the tendril in half, but then you see that the tendril immediately sprouts out two other tendrils from the part that it was sliced from. As he says, my curse normally doesn't work like this. It's supposed to remove when I remove it, but it multiplies.
So whoever cursed us knew you were around and made it difficult for you to even stop it?
It seems so. Curses of this nature usually would be removed from the deity who created them. But because there seems to be some co-host, it seems unlikely I'd be able to remove it on my own. Not without the other host being here to help remove it. Hmm.
But we'd have to find the host in
not,
order.
not necessarily. There's a way you can break these. These have been implemented in a way that when deities use them and they run rampant, there are ways for you to remove it. However, it's not an easy process, and I suspect the woman here will be able to remove it. Materials, however, is a new issue. There is one thing you will need. It is a feather of a phoenix. Rare as they come, but the phoenix feather is special, as it overwrites whatever magic was used, regardless if a deity's used them. However, I doubt you'll find a phoenix in this region anytime soon. I don't sense any phoenixes resurrecting around here. Not for another long time.
Okay, so we're gonna find an ancient bird and pluck its feathers to make a cure for it, is what I'm hearing.
Yes. This is the only material that will be able to remove the divine magic that has been used without permission. I'm afraid there's no more I can help you with in terms of this curse.
Well, I thank you at least for giving me at least some form of information about this.
You're very welcome, dear. Should you need my help again, remember I'm always around.
Of course, I won't hesitate to give you a call.
Sorry, can you repeat that? You were a little quiet.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Of course, I won't hesitate to reach out to you if I need.
You see that she just, she begins to glow as you see that she reverts back to her tiny cat form as she says, of course. And you see that she turns around, and as she turns around, she immediately starts disappearing little by little until she's completely gone.
So is then gonna return back to the party.
So as for everybody else who was here, you guys see that Celeste returns into the tent, and you see Shamar and you see Zoro, who are there, oddly enough, not wearing their armor. They're wearing normal clothes.
What happened to you guys? You guys look fashionable.
I feel naked.
Where is my gear?
I'm sure it's around. God.
Where is it?
Well, if you
What
keep
is
on with
my
that
gear?
attitude, you might not get it.
What attitude? They took my weapons from me.
Okay, and you live.
No, we don't know that. If we got attacked right now, I would have to go find and play 20 my lances? No, we would be dead. We would be dead on the ground.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, we were dead. We're almost dead earlier in the ground, but we still survived.
Yeah, I know you guys smell like shit.
Yes, but I don't really care about how I smell. I care about whether I'm alive. So where are my lances?
And it's somewhere here. I
think-
didn't do all that.
We're gonna go ahead and find someone who does know. But if there's anything you need from us, Celeste, we will be looking for our weapons. Let's go, Seymour.
Shamar will just like show the towel in between her hands and just be like, if anyone comes near, tell me. I will strangle them outright.
I am sure that we will need that towel many, many times. Now let's go.
Yeah.
And you guys make your way out, leaving everybody else here. Is there any discussions you guys want to make here a little bit? Any discussions? Anything you guys want to talk about? Eric, Celeste, Karuni, Fion, and Rhonda. Any tiny tidbits of discussions?
Okay. Since Celeste is gonna speak up. Okay, so I spoke with a friend. You know, there's some new information. It is curable. This curse, it is curable. However, a major ingredient that we would need is a phoenix feather.
A phoenix feather.
Yep.
Q, what knowledge does Eric have on phoenixes?
Cube, what kind of bird is Hashan's bird?
We'll answer one thing at a time. So for
Answer me first.
Eric, your knowledges of phoenixes is pretty damn spot on. You pretty much know all there is to know about phoenixes. However, the only tidbit that is a little annoying to you in the situation is the last known phoenix that was found was roughly about a century ago that it was found.
Cube,
Well then, isn't that peachy?
Cube, what kind of bird is
Hold on.
Hashan's bird?
I will put it in DMs. Hold on.
Well, she did attempt to clear the curse from me. However, whoever placed it probably knew she was around, or at least close by me, and made it so it wasn't as easy for her to just remove from anybody. So she mentioned the phoenix feather. She did acknowledge it's very rare to find, but that's one of her best options at the moment.
Hold on, I'm conspiring with Cube. One moment, I cannot respond at this time. Un momento, por favor.
Okay, bilingual queen.
I listen to my dad while he's playing Duolingo.
No, that's actually pretty good pronunciation, though. I probably give you props for that.
It's because I took French. It's very similar. You gotta roll
Girl,
your R's and
how?
shit. You gotta roll your R's. It's actually, it's very similar. It's
Yeah,
very
they're in the
similar.
same family
Alright.
tree.
I've
Three.
sent you the messages
The
anyway,
Romans.
so you got your
And
messages.
thank you. Fion's gonna pull Celeste to the side.
Okay.
We're gonna have a one-on-one. It's like The Bachelor.
Oh my god.
Listen, she's taking opportunities to be curious in here.
That reminds me,
Yeah.
just real quick, that reminds me, I wanted to do a office style episode where we like get pulled aside for interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Celeste, will you accept this rose? Anyways, Miss Celeste, I'm sorry to pull you away from the group, but I don't want to get anybody's hopes up since, you know, we are quite far from, home. But I remember my brother, who's also your brother, I guess. He had this pet bird that I think is a phoenix.
How convenient.
So
Where the fuck did you get from, Lucy?
So we would have to get back to home, and then I would have to take you all to the Shirakai village. and not die in the process, because everyone seems to want to kill you back in the material plane. But then we can possibly be rid of the ailment that we all currently have.
Now comes in the next question. Who would be knowledgeable enough to make the potion to cure us?
Well, is
If only we had an alchemist around.
the red hair one
Yeah.
not good at making the things?
I mean, he is, but
The
you know.
red hair one talks about Shamar. Oh yeah, he is.
That's kind of my thing. Sorry, Shamar. You gotta change your hair.
We could maybe go back to Estragos? Possibly. They might have someone who's talented in alchemy. But also everyone wants to kill you guys there. Where were you before being here? Do you know anyone from your prior travels?
Phyllis is thinking. We were in Ravenfall, and then before Ravenfall, we were in that place. Fortuna's essentially decimated. Was there anybody in Fortuna that Celeste can remember that was pretty knowledgeable alchemist besides Eric?
Well, there was some of the teachers there in Fortuna, but that's about it. Eric by far was the only knowledgeable one in Fortuna that knew a good bit about alchemy.
Is there anyone from the Shadarkai village that Fionn would know? I know they're all fucking old people or kids, but they're all senile.
Usually the
What
Shadarkai
about
that you've known.
Netta?
I hate all of you.
No, because she's good at magic. Or like one of other Falcoral's sibling. I don't fucking know. I'm grasping at straws here. Girl,
I'm just doing everyone but Eric.
Everyone but Eric.
because I don't think Eric's
I love
talented
that for
enough.
her.
Even then,
I don't think he's talented enough. Logistically, Cube wouldn't make someone like in our party. He wouldn't make it that easy for us. You gotta be meta here, guys. You gotta be meta gamer.
Love
So
her. I
so
appreciate
like-
this.
She's
Or, you know, maybe Cube would like one of our characters' abilities to shine in some spotlight.
okay.
Well,
let
Shamar
me
can make things.
hold up.
I'm gonna cry, thanking God
Hello.
right now.
So things, but like we can ask Eric. Maybe he can, I don't know, speak with the older lady and get maybe the outline of the recipe and go from there.
Yes, but he doesn't tend to do things out of kindness. From everything I've seen, I don't really know him that well. So would he even do it?
I'm pretty sure he would. I mean, he compared to what you saw with Karuni, he probably will.
He also pushed Karuni in as a test subject, and she went unconscious.
Yeah, that did happen, yeah.
So, to an outsider, I'm not really one of the group. He doesn't seem particularly vested in the people's best interest more than his own. But that's just to someone from the outside. Nevertheless, we certainly will find someone. Maybe we come back here? I don't know, but we know where to start, and we can at least begin. And worst comes for worse, we know we can come back here. I mean, once we leave, we know how to come back. So we should start by getting back home. I'll take you lot to the Shadarkai village. We'll get the feather and call it a day. Well, couple of days, weeks. months, years, potentially.
Which is something that we don't need at this moment. I understand you're trying to help, but what if maybe the locals might know something, and we are in a different plane. There's bound to be something here.
That's true, but my thought is we have something concrete. We know 100% guarantee where one is. So, should we not put our sights on that? If we stumble across one, sure, that's a different story, but we know 100% where to find one. It's just logically makes the most sense to go there straight away.
I suppose. Let's just run it back with the group and we'll see what we can do from there.
Sure, I just don't want to get anyone's hopes up since we still don't know if we can leave this place and, you know, all that fun stuff.
I understand. And thank you again.
I guess we'll go back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys go back in with the rest of the group, prepping, and I'm assuming scheming to be prepared for the next few parts of your guys' journey. And that, dear ladies and gentlemen, is where we're gonna have to end the session for tonight.
Guys, I did it. I made it through a whole session.
Holy shit.
Let's
no.
go.
I mean, to be fair, I did
Thank
come
fuck.
late.
Holy
But
shit.
I didn't go to bed during the I thought about it. I thought about it.
I was gonna end off. I was trying to. I know. I was trying to end off the session somewhere where we could be able to stop it, and then we can be able to continue this at another time. But anyway,
when I figure out Cube's plot points before he says anything.
Anyway,
Me when I'm better.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
You when you're
10
better.
Nights.
You were ascended.
Thank you.
I literally said it before he even said the
Okay.
Phoenix shit. I was like,
Bro.
oh yeah, Hashan. He's literally
Yeah,
a guy
you're
with
so
bird.
right. Bestie Queen. There you go. Iconic.
Guys.
I can't even go through that.
Oh,
Yes, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you for watching. Go to sleep.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Shut up. We love you. Go to sleep. Good night.
We will see you guys again in session 27 of Eyes of Astra, when we will continue to see how the party will try to get themselves out of the Ashen Lands now that they have their next sights in target. Thank you, everybody,
Burn
and
it.
we will see you guys not tomorrow, next